Alrighty, hello, and welcome to today's stream. Sorry, folks, I was too busy just jamming to this dope-ass song. But anyways, we are here, and it is, as the title would suggest, or as the title suggests and the agenda suggests, is the June Takeover stream. Woo! Pow, 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 pow. But yeah, we're gonna do that a little bit later, and we got some kind of daily grinding stuff to do. But welcome in, folks. A little bit of Grim Forest as well, and yeah, let's just dive right into it, and we'll chat as we carry on. How's it going, John Wick? What's up to you as well? Hello, the Viper. The rest of the world, I don't know about that. I don't think I'm that popular, but it would be cool to be seen by the rest of the world, I guess. Maybe a little bit. Ooh, I don't like this default here. Do you like 9-piece McCrell in PvP as a user or as an opponent? I guess the answer to both is no anyways. Are we gonna be faster than a 5-star polymorph Fabian? Probably. How's everyone's weekend going? Let me know. You guys pull anything from 2x Voids and other, or potentially other sources of champion chase points? Ooh, okay, Wanda submission, which means he does not have an aspect to Seraph. Cool, so we just kill him. Fantastic. You pulled a Fortis. So I feel like everyone gives Fortis a bad rap, and he's a little bit better than people think he is. But I think it depends on the context. I think he's one of the strongest Doom Tower wave DPSs, and probably he'd be a beast in Faction Wars as well, as long as you have a feared champion alongside him, of course. But you may or may not be in that situation to make use of that, so. I'd be happy to have him, though. Granted, I do have a 5-star soul waiting for him, so. But a little bit biased. Pulled a Marichka, your second Marichka. Honestly, though, more Marichkas is never a bad thing, in my opinion. At the very, very, very least, it's a faction guardian, but I could definitely see people building 2 Marichkas. Hey, man of the hour, Mr. Franco, how's it going, bud? He is going to be the takeover E for the day. Good to see you. Yep, there's the aspect. Okay. Just as we suspected. See if we can break the stone skin, actually. Nope. Of course not. Because stone skin is stupid and overpowered, and 3 hits from a Rotos, who's +2 empowered, is not enough to break through goddamn stone skin. I love this game. You pulled Cecilia. Oh, she's a beast. If I'm remembering who that is correctly, she's a beast in like Hydra. Chimera. Enemy max HP. The thing is, when people say, because I saw someone else say that in my comments, where like they haven't seen much content on a new Void Legendary that they got. It's literally because people don't have them. Like the content creators don't have them, and so they can't make videos on it. Like, it's not that they're bad, it's just that no one has it. Like I think it's one of those cases where I think she's a Bannerlord, right? Yeah. yeah, the double hitter enemy max HP. So it's like she's a champion who will help a mid-game progression player into the end game and whatnot. But relative to most of the content creators who are already end game, if they get her, they're not going to use her because they're so far beyond what she brings that there's no point. But for a normal account, she's going to be massive. So that's a big deal, man. Congrats. I think she's gonna be like, she should be amazing in Chimera, right? Yeah, 5 out of 5. No debuffs at all? I think you just run her in like protection, no? Maybe some resistance alongside it. Talking about you behind your back? I don't, maybe, what? I am not suggesting anything. I'm not suggesting anything. But I go for the 5-star awakening or the relic materials. Are you saying if I had the choice between those two independent of the cost? It depends on the champion. Unfortunately, I guess, you know, the answer is it depends. But so if it was like, for me, like if it was a 5-star Bayek or some mythical materials, I'd go for a 5-star Bayek. If it's a 5-star for a champion who I don't really care that much about being awakened on my account, then I'd go for the relic materials between those two options. Kobe, what's up? How's it going? What were we doing? Oh, tag team. Oh, we did tag team. Did I do classic? I did classic. I guess Doom Tower it is. Your last stream on YouTube, you switching to Twitch? Oh, my bias is converting people slowly but surely. Success. At the Path event? Yeah, I mean, I've talked about that in my videos covering it. I don't care about the 5-star soul. Like, she's a good champion, but in like at the high levels of my account, she is not more important than Fabian, who has a 5-star soul already, so I don't really care. But would it be helpful? Yes. Am I going for it? No. But I'm only going for the Titan event points in the path. Anyways. How am I doing? Dude, I feels old, man. Feels old. I last Sunday when I was climbing, I pulled a hamstring. So I've been like limping all week. So that's not great. But it's really minor, thankfully. It's not like a major thing. But just as one gets older, you don't bounce back after a day or two after pulling a muscle anymore. So doing a bunch of rehab and stuff, trying to get back to fully normal. Yeah. Yeah, for those who don't know, I've said it before, but I do boulder, indoor climbing, and I was doing what's called a heel hook. So basically my both of my hands are above my head, hanging from a hold, or hanging from two holds, and then I had to get my left foot to where my left hand was. So just imagine that. So like really high foot position, and then I needed to shift my weight from the left hand and the left foot over to where my right hand was. And right when I did that move of releasing my left hand, putting all of my body weight between my right hand and my left leg, basically, like, from my understanding, my muscles like popped. So I guess like some fibers kind of did something there, but based on how I feel, it doesn't seem like it's like a full like muscle tear or something, anything crazy like that. So I think it's just a really overly done stretch, I guess, is really what happened to my hamstring. So it's all good though. I'm probably making it sound a lot worse than it is. I'm still walking. That's the main thing. Like I walked away, I drove myself home, didn't go to the hospital or anything, so I'm like, I'm fine. But definitely a noticeable limp for a few days after that. But yeah, no, we're recovering. Am I still 30? I am 31. Thank you very much. There's a 3 in front of my my age now. Feels old, man. 2 stars away from Lydia. Ooh, getting close. Dark Elves is underwhelming. Really don't have like a Madame Saris or something? Can you go for the relic mats? Yeah, like the thing is, for me in relics, you know, like for you guys know at this point, right? Like I'm relatively outspoken about this, but like I just don't believe in luck in that system, and so I regard relic fragments really, really low. Oh snap! No, Mama Chomsky! Hey, welcome in, everyone. We're just getting started here. Just here for the tunes. Well, we definitely have a chill song on right now, but we'll see if the randomizer kicks things up. But hey, welcome in, man. Appreciate the raid. What are we getting up to? Fellow raid contender. Are we losing? No, we're losing. All right, we're doing fine. Oh, did he get off a revive? Oh, he got off a revive. Rip. Happy Saturday indeed. But yeah, what was I saying? I don't believe much in the RNG of the relic system. God damn it. Broadma OP. Obviously, you know, eventually you're going to get some mythical relics and all of that, and legendary relics that are good and whatnot, but just from my personal anecdotal experience, it hasn't really been that beneficial to me. So it's 1000% cognitive bias, where I'm saying because I've not gotten good results, I don't expect good results, but that's not how luck works, obviously. But I acknowledge that bias, and I just live through it anyways, so. Did some dailies, some sandwich training, no big. Yeah. So, hey, a good old-fashioned normal day. No shame in that. I did some champion training earlier today myself. That song's a bit too hard right now. Not in a super heavy wubby mood. But I guess on the more positive side, in terms of news for myself, some of you might have noticed that there was a post on my YouTube community tab that a certain game has been purchased by the name of Elden Ring. And today is going to be a double stream feature. So once we wrap things up here, I'm gonna go eat lunch in a few hours, and then we're gonna come back on for the first ever Elden Ring stream. So if that is of interest, come back this afternoon and we'll see what happens. I have to set things up though, so the first like half hour of that stream is gonna be like configuring everything for streaming, but nonetheless, we'll dive in blind, because I have no experience in Souls-like games, so hopefully that'll be entertaining. And I believe I have a death counter overlay thing, something So I'll have to set that up as well. David, how's it going? You beat Cursed City Hard Amos in 223 days. Are you saying that you fought him every day for 223 days? I don't know, man. That's not that impressive. Took me 1 day to beat him. Just saying. I'm messing with you. Congrats. That's exciting. He's a tough guy to figure out, but once you do figure it out, I'm not gonna say he's easy, because he can do some weird stuff sometimes for sure. But once you figure it out, it's a lot simpler to do it again. If that makes sense. Should get a kill. Yep. What about your Fabian? You have to go out for your birthday tonight? Oh, happy birthday! Happy birthday. I'm surprised you're even here then. My birthday is a good few months away. I want to do this one right now. Actually, yeah, this will be quick. I always forget that Empress is a support. Yep, totally fair. Yep. He is a support on the first form, and he can just go boom in the second form. Easy peasy. All right. Kind of don't need anyone else on the team, to be honest. All right, let's do a tag team here. Let's do Gizmac kills wave 2. Easy peasy. And then Empress can finish things off by one-shotting the last wave. Leaving in 3 to 4 hours? Cool. Yeah, we'll definitely, like, I'm limiting myself to our shenanigans here for 90 minutes, and then we'll switch over to you no matter what. But ideally, I can get through these secret rooms and then a little bit of Grim Forest as well. But we will see. Better not catch me in live arena. Probably not today. Probably not today. Feel the same about relics. You have 2 mythicals, both for cardiac hearts. Yeah, I have 2 mythical relics as well. Jeez, all right, she's popping off. I have 2 hallowed hilts, so I'm kind of in the same boat where they're exactly the same. Granted, they're both hilts, so I'm not really pissed. But I honestly, I want to vote cardiac heart, but I'd also obviously take lens of intangibility. But when I go against people in tag team arena on reset day, I feel naked because every other team has a Volcardiac Heart. And then I just end up like, I bring in a Marius into a fight with the Volcardiac Heart, and he just dies to the Magma Shield, and it's really depressing. And I'm like, wait, that's what I could have if I had this mythical relic? The DPS just murks themselves like it's Chimera. That'd be nice. Freaking jealous. Couldn't miss a takeover. Oh, of course. Priorities. Beat a dude from Ali Conquest. I assume that's a high-level clan or something. Really, your first mythical is a lens. That, honestly though, that's not a bad one to have. How's it going, Michael Lens? Oh, the other thing that started IRL stuff, I have officially recommitted to learning French by Duolingo. So I'm trying to do my 5 to 10 minutes a day and just see what I get to. Why French, you might ask? I don't have a good reason. I just think French sounds cool. So we're doing it. Only have one mythical relic, Hallowed Hilt. Yeah. That is, I mean, the one people are most likely to have because it's the normal group would be either the hilt or the Vorcardia card. So that doesn't surprise me. You don't recommend? I assume that means it's difficult. I don't actually know how to say that word. I'm, in fairness, I'm like 5 days in, and basically I can order coffee and tea. So, if you speak to me in French, I will not understand a damn word you're saying. But I can order drinks. I don't drink that often. You got two legendaries, a Taurus and Hecaton. Congrats. How many shards did you pull, man? That's really good luck. What the heck? Oh god, are we gonna get murdered by Kutraxa? Find out. Oh, she didn't hit that hard, never mind. French songs are the hardest? I imagine. I genuinely have no reference frame for what I've signed myself up for. All I know is that the first time, I mean, I just got busy many years ago when I first tried. That was like the biggest thing. But I know the French R is like the hardest thing in the goddamn world. And what I hate about the French R is that it's not like, it sounds different, at least to my, ignorant ears. It sounds different with different words, and that's what kills me. Because I can say it in words like hello, I can say it in words like thank you, right, bonjour, and merci, but like one of the ones I learned recently, which is like I would like, it's like it isn't like I would like a coffee. It's like voudrais, and that I sound like I'm choking when I try to say words. It's like I have too much like Hebrew, like the in there, and obviously I have too much like American English as well, where I just say R, Like I don't know how to isolate the proper sound to make a proper French R, but I'm not gonna give myself too much shit for being a weekend. Solus in your 50 voids. Unfortunate, but Solus isn't terrible after the buff, in fairness. He might be beneath your needs, though. That's probably what if I had to guess, that's what the situation is. But I think if you pulled him at the right time, he's a really solid, like, progression Hydra champion or something like that. $51 got closer to a Solar Tenic. Yeah, if you get closer to Mercy, that's not a bad place to be either. I used to not be able to roll my R's from my middle school Spanish, but I can roll my R's. Arr. I learned that way back then. Thankfully, never lost it. Unfortunately, that doesn't translate. There's no rolling of R's. In français. Yeah, from and the word I remember the most in French, it's well, in English it's red. In French it's rouge, right? Which is also an English word. I guess maybe it's still an English word. Wouldn't be the first time. But like the ROU sound, it just does not. My brain cannot understand it. And I want to at some point, but like it's. I remember. That was one of the lessons where, like, when I was trying to say the words back to the microphone, it was just like, no, you're saying it wrong. I'm like, I know I'm saying it wrong, but like, I don't know how to say it. It's a hard stuff kind of lesson because my pronunciation is terrible. All right, I think we'll save this secret room until later, just because I like even numbers. So we'll have this running in the background. And before we jump into the Grim Forest, I have some gear updates to share. We got some fun stuff this past week. So Hydra delivered a new pair of gloves for my Bayek. So let me not spoil it. So let me show you the old gloves, which are pretty decent. And let me also move myself, since we're talking about gear. So these were already ascended, right? These guys bottom left. So my build, for anyone who doesn't know, ideally it'd be 9-piece protection, but for now it's 6-piece protection with double speed. I'm missing the banner. But anyways, crit rate gauntlets because he's crit capped, but not built like a crazy nuker. He's more built for speed and accuracy, and then crit rate's kind of a bonus. But so crit rate, crit damage ascension, a little bit of speed, a little bit of accuracy, perfect. No defense, unfortunately, but nah. And then double roll on crit damage. It's like, it's decent, right? I wasn't going to complain about the gloves. They're bottom pieces in the main set that I want. Good enough. But then we got these bad boys. Triple speed, crit damage, blocking it. Same crit rate, triple speed, crit damage with accuracy, and then flat defense. Again, could have been defense percentage, but it's close enough. So we added 15 speed from one piece, with the glyph obviously helping, you know, as +5 with the glyph, but like major upgrade. I still have to re-roll this eventually into crit damage, so I lost a bit of crit damage overall. Like, he's lower, he's not 200, but that's not his main job on my account, because I'm not going with the stone skin savage combo to keep him alive. I'm using his passive to keep him alive, and so taking turns and cycling through is the better way to do it. So as you can see there, 15 speed, so now he's 374, so he's pushing 400. Not quite there, but we're pushing 400, so big upgrade for him in terms of speed. So he's way faster now. I think he's closing in on Fabian, in fact. Yeah, so at some points, which I kind of want, I want Bayek to be faster than Fabian. That way I can have increased accuracy on my Fabian in certain fights, which will be massive, because then he'd have like 1,000 accuracy and he would never get resisted. So that's the goal long term. So I need one more piece of something to kind of upgrade. I'm assuming it'd be the chest. So if I can get a better chest, like the inverse of this, double speed with accuracy, but again, this is a good main stat, good substats, so I'm not too worried about it. But if I were to nitpick, that would be the upgrade there. And this is already triple speed, so it can't get any faster. Triple speed with the 6-star glyph, I might add, and these are ascended to speed. So one of the upgrades. Meh build. Okay, bud. Wonder if Cecilia would be better in protection or ignore defense. I don't think she's realistically going to do that much damage for in a raw damage sense. She's more of a support. So I think she'd be better in protection, but that's me. It's relatively easy, particularly in Hydra, to hit the enemy max HP cap, so you don't really need a crazy amount of savage and whatnot. Do I think Ember Solo Sandoval will still work if he's wearing the Death Dealer? I don't remember what that is or what that does. Is that the one that makes you take more damage? I would say it depends on the level. Because if you're taking 200% more damage, which is 3 times the damage, probably not. But if you start to level it up and you get closer to the 100%, which is only double damage, maybe. But honestly though, that's kind of an easy thing to test. Like you spend some Starstone, put it on him, run it 5 times, see if he dies. If he dies, take it off. But if he's tanky enough, I would assume that he would be able to survive, yes. With a 4 or 5 star maybe. But I don't know. I don't have one. What's the other thing? I mean, I talked about it in the video, but for anyone who doesn't know, 9-piece Merciless Rotos, that's new. And obviously the +2 empowerment. Big news. First ever legendary empowerment on my account, so we do have a +2 Rotos now. Super fun. But his gear is the same, at least from last week. Oh yes, Glacea. So for once, one of the collaborations between Ash and Cruisin paid off in terms of a nugget of usefulness. Thank you guys, appreciate it. Because they just threw out the comment of building Glacea in deflection to try and break total guard stacks, and I was like, ooh, I like that idea. And so I tried to build her in 6-piece deflection, so I finally got it this past week. I actually, so the advent calendar thing gave me this chest, which was like the last piece I needed to finish the set. Like, grain of salt, these are terrible pieces because I had never crafted deflection outside of like the Marius missions or Ramontu missions or whatever. So these pieces suck. Grain of salt. But it's a work in progress to try and build her out. But yeah, the idea here being when you're going against lockout, you get an instant turn when they try to do it, even if it's an A1 that does a lockout or can lock out. And so when you cut in, if the enemies are in Mercurial, you can use this ability. So you'll get rid of 1 stack for attacking them, and then you'll get rid of another stack for trying to place the weaken, regardless of the buff steal. Obviously the buff steal doesn't happen because they're in Mercurial. So you get an instant turn, and then you come in, and then you break 2 stacks of Mercurial. So they're down to 1. Or you could also use the A3 if there's only 1 stack remaining when you cut in, because trying to place the freeze will get rid of a stack. With the deflection set, that's the whole point here, right? When you try to place a debuff, you get the extra damage or whatever. So between 1 and 2 stacks, depending upon the situation, with her instant turn, you can just come and disrupt the enemy team, which is useful, at least on paper. I haven't tested it yet, but I'm excited to see what she can do. She did take a hit in stats though. Her accuracy is a bit lower, her speed's a bit higher. But yeah, just go through the pieces. This is 5-star. Good enough. This is okay. You know, it's a full split, but it's the right stats. This is 5-star, but it's a double roll in accuracy. This is the only shield I have right now with speed and accuracy, so it finishes the build. This is a good helmet. It's double speed, accuracy, 6-star. Good enough. And then this is, I guess, this is kind of in the right direction, depending on how you want to look at it. Because if you're playing her more for the instant turns, then you don't really need a bunch of speed on her, but you do want her to rotate through her abilities reasonably quickly. So I'm a little more biased towards accuracy when possible. So this is a decent piece. Yeah, and then luckily enough, I was able to wrap this in 2 pieces of Feral. We got this beauty here on the amulet. And the ring, which are good stats. So that's giving her a little bit of speed, a little bit of accuracy. So 6-piece deflection, 2-piece Feral, and that's basically where she's going to stay, and then we slowly upgrade the quality of the pieces over time. That's news. Whisper. One of the last tournament that I won, we got this amazing chest for her. So her old chest was this guy, which I put on her because you don't need her to full crit rate, so it didn't really matter, and it was just fast. So we got the exact same speed, but more crit damage, and you know the crit rate is not necessary, but it, you know, it does what it does. But yeah, just a better chest for her. Huh? Still need to reroll it into attack, but what was that? What was the last thing? There's one more thing. Oh, Cavalax. I'm becoming Mr. Cancer here slowly, not yet, but when CVC goes live, this will be my arena Cavalax. There's a Arachnelixir on him already. He has a 3-star blessing waiting for him, or 3-star soul, so he will be the lethal dose Cavalax just in time for that meta to die. But maybe there'll be some enemies that'll be susceptible to it. We'll see. But yeah, this is Cavalax 2. Cavalax 1 is built for PvE, so this is the PvP one. I'm probably not going to book him, to be honest with you, because his passive just works. I have the books to do it, but like I don't know if I need to, so I'm just not going to. We might test him out in once he's ascended, because obviously the passive isn't on. Next week, I might try him out in Dragon, building, you know, seeing what double Cavalax can do. If that's a little bit faster for my team, which is like 30 seconds. I don't think it will be much faster, but it'll be fun to just try a double Cavalax for the first time. But yeah, quick scan through these. Attack percentage, gauntlets as you'd want. Speed accuracy, don't really care about the crit damage and crit rate stuff. Attack chest, highlight accuracy. Speed boots, ideally this would be attack, but I don't have those in Feral. But, you know, this quad accuracy roll at 6-star being put to use. Hella accuracy here. This is a helmet to complete the set. And then we got this hella accuracy with some speed and a decent amount of attack. Right now it's 5-piece, but there is a banner that's feral, so it'll be in 6-piece. And that's just to dodge polymorph. That's my thinking. I don't really know how people build Cavalaxes nowadays. But my pinpoint gear is nowhere up to snuff, so I'm not even going to bother with that. So for me, it's just going with the feral 6-piece and see what happens. But he's going to have like 700 accuracy, which should be enough, hopefully. So all the speed, all the Shuzens and the protection, Siffies, and all that stuff, I can actually go into them with confidence and just murk them right at the start of the fight, ideally. So that'll be fun. I think that's it for the gear upgrade. So actually, the substantial amount of gear upgrades this past week just by happenstance. So it's always fun. Oh, just look at that timing, perfect. All right, Grim Forest. We've got the purple zone. This is the last thing we got to do on hard, then we'll run through a little bit of normie mode. Ancora counters Cavalax. I mean, there are many counters to Cavalax. Mercurial counters Cavalax. Yeah, how's it going, Ghost? Like, he's gonna be niche, right? Which is why he's Cavalax 2. But because he's there, and with the things I go against, I know there's gonna be some situations where he might come in handy, and that's all I really need on my account. I'm at that point in my progression where, like, I'll take the niche champion as long as they might be a little bit useful. I think we can make this work. I think we need these two. We need Harima, obviously. That's our DPS. We have no debuffer. The polymorph is a concern. Maybe Fabian, lock out the waves. I don't want to run Drexler because he's just going to get polymorphed a lot. I think we can try Venomage. She'll probably get polymorphed as well, but if and when she doesn't, then we might get poison damage. My only concern is that we're not going to have block buffs for Odin. And our only way around that is Fabian reducing the duration. The problem with Odin being the boss is that he can absolutely one-shot people and keep reviving the minions, but we'll see what happens. Nice. We kits galore. Oh, just a freaking... They're all magic. Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, we're just gonna just... Oh my god. All the weak hits. Okay, fantastic. Yeah, without DQ's defense, this is just gonna take ages. Grinding out the harmonious path? Yeah, super fun, super fun. Let's do this. Might as well do that. We kit a bunch of times again. Duchess is who we need to kill the most. Or not, she's petrified, never mind. I'm effectively working on the harmonious path as well. Mostly via champion training and a little bit of Fire Knight. But I also don't have to do all that much just because Anaxia is just like a busted amount of points. So I'm not pulling any voids. I guess this is kind of the long story short for this champion chase. Effective champion chase. Oh, I think someone asked earlier, what voids am I looking for in terms of, I assume, legendaries. Top of my list is Queen of Hearts, followed by... I am blanking. Oh, Marichka. Marichka is number 2, and then Sulfurion's number 3. That is my list. Damn. Tanky ass Duchess. Which is kind of obvious for Duchess. I keep forgetting she's locked out. What am I worried about? Pull voids to try and get Raya. I don't care about Raya. She seems a little like, she reminds me of like Raph from the Turtles, where like her use case is if you can keep her alive, but most cases you probably can't, and then she's just a pure glass cannon. And as a person who doesn't use and abuse Stone Skin / 9-piece Mercurial, she's just gonna die. You know, so. And I don't have you know, the Duchess type champion to pair with her so that she can be immune to death. Wish you could press a button and learn all the systems in the game. Pretty complex for a mobile game. Fair enough. Yeah, it's complicated, but it's worth learning. Early game is the worst. I feel like a lot of people would say early game is the best. I'm not one of those people. I hate early game, but I can understand it from the perspective of early game when you don't have. Early game is the worst when you don't exactly understand what the game is. But if you spend the time to really learn the game, which I do personally, I think it's worth it. And you learn the game pretty well, and then you go back and make a new account, it's a completely different experience. Or so I'm told. Oh, if she dies... Okay, that's interesting. If Mother Sibylle dies to poison, she doesn't proc her passive and heal. Isn't mid-game just farming dragon? No. I wish. Oh, you frickin' evader. Alright, we need to kill Freya. Wait, is the Gregor buff live? I don't think it is. Don't cheat me, bro! Oh, thank you. Hey, all those resistance cards paying off. Look at that. Let's get rid of her buffs. Let's just see if we get lucky. Okay, we did. Of course, he evaded it. Wow, that did nothing. That was a full blast Odin slam, and he did like 4k damage to Harima. Granted. Oh, son of a bitch. That's not good. Granted, I was going to say Harima's passive reduces his ignore defense effect, so he's only ignoring half instead of 100. Yeah, this is going to take forever. Because, like I said, we don't have block buffs. And we're also a sheep. Let's do this. Hopefully they actually take turns while they have poisons on before Odin gets his next block damage thing. That's a crazy 3% over here. Mavaro's the only one who got the decreased defense with increased resistance up, by the way. Is he gonna kill the sheep? I wonder, who's he gonna target here? Kind of curious. Oh, this is the worst time for Harima to come back. She's like half health. Rip. $9,000. Wait, we have a chance. We can hit him. Harima, go! No, shit. Oh, come on. Please. No, they're literally gonna get block damage right when it's her turn. Son of a bitch. Oh my god. What? The one thing I really do hate about Odin's passive is that, like, the timing in which it occurs is, like... I wish you would... I wish they would change it somehow that, like, he loses it. Like right then. Like, he got it after his turn. So that he's just like permanently under block damage because we're just like there's too many, the minions are alive for too long and we need to kill them, but I can't kill them because he keeps getting his goddamn thing out. What's annoying is that, like, I want to petrify them so they don't get buffs. But then if I petrify them, they take less physical damage, which makes them harder to kill. But whatever. Slowly but surely, we'll get through this. Mid-game is getting Arbiter. I would loosely agree with that. Although, I think those terms are kind of losing their meaning over time, to be fair. I legitimately think that was the first time that Harima actually hit Odin. No kidding. Please! Yes, okay. No, the extra turn. Don't do that. It's like the one time I don't want you to take extra turns. Okay. Please don't cheat me. Thank you. Ooh, Berserk. Actually, that's good. I'm gonna leave that on. I want her to get a turn there, though. Perfect. Odin actually helped us out there. Alright, let's break the block damage. Fervor ally attack. Nope. Oh, okay. We have to cleanse it. I don't want the Decrease defense on. Don't cheat! I knew it was gonna happen. I think we need 2 more hits on him. Ah! Unlucky. That was convenient. All right, one more hit, and we got this. Let's break it here. A1. That does nothing. GG's. All right, cool. 15,000 minutes later. Defense with no defense. Don't care. Attack with accuracy, fine. Attack with attack and HP, good. 6-star, it's a reroll. Crit rate. Okay. Double speed, crit with crit damage. Fine. Ooh. Hello. Where are we going? Oh. That could still double. I'll keep it. We switch back. Don't like that. I don't like full splits. That one basically has to double or else it gets binned. At this point, I probably don't need extra stats, so let's just go for the for damage and whatnot. We're basically done anyways. No, he has polymorph too. Oh. I think we can make this work. We need these two. I think we're just gonna have to Rotos our way through. The problem is gonna be Theodosia. So maybe we bring in the Vlad to help with her. This is one of those cases where we have to kill Siphi as soon as possible. Because her passive is a ridiculous amount of healing relative to the boss's HP. Ah. How could I forget about waves? Problem here is I think Lady Noelle is faster than Riho, but Riho's gonna cleanse everything. And Harima exists, which means it's gonna be really hard to kill people. Ow. If I do this, Riho's gonna reflect it back. I think we're kind of screwed. I think we just kind of hit her. The main thing is she lost her turn. That's all we can really hope for here. Let's HP balance. We don't need to do that yet. Extra turn, didn't get it. I don't know what he stole, but yeah. That's unfortunate. Now we're just gonna get frozen up the ass. That was redundant. Oh, we got the poison cloud. That's helpful. Ooh, don't kill him. Cernic already uses AoE, so yeah, he's gonna A1, which is unideal, but better. Let's go for the veil. Oh, forget about the freaking unblockable freeze. Do this so that now we don't get counterattacked into freezes. Damn, that was a massive heal. Fuck. Oh crap, I still didn't debuff Rio that whole time? Whoops. I was stupid. Alright, we'll keep yoinking his HP. This Rima's powering up as well, which is kind of scary. Okay, now Cernic has the passive active, so I need to break his shield. Heal up. I don't think we can kill him yet. Not even close. I got one turn. Ah, crap. I guess we're fine if she doesn't crit. We've neutered Cernic's damage, so that's a good thing. I can't debuff her. She has the cleanse right now. So let's just A1 because there's really not much we can do here. Take more of her HP away. Yep, she does that. He's full health again. Heal up. He's gonna A1 at some point. Do this. Yep, redundant, but he does it anyways. Now we can try to go for the kill shot here. Damn! Fuck. Honestly, at this point, like, Karima's the most annoying, but we can't really do anything against her yet. Like, the Cernic, he's so low. He's so low, but we can't kill him. If I had a cleanse right now, that would be perfect, but we don't. We lost our turn. He gets the fucking counterattack now. Okay, we're only doing about half his health. Holy moly, bro. They have so much healing on their team. All right, 5 years later, and we'll get through this. Good God. What gems would I slot on Hilvy using the Skull of Treason? I'd have to look at them. I don't know. That's off the top of my head. So we've maxed out our HP gain on Rotos. Essentially, what I really need right now is I need the Merciless set to proc, and it didn't. Like I need extra turns. But I need the extra turns when he doesn't have the counterattack taunt up. That's the problem. We do have Poison Cloud, so maybe we have a little bit of bandwidth here. Stop killing Vlad, bro. Oh shit! He blocked revive. Fuck. That's really annoying. That was at like the worst possible time too. Because we were literally about to kill Sir Nick, which is the main thing, and now we can kind of chill. Damn. I don't think we've gotten a single extra turn from Merciless thus far, guys, which is kind of crazy. Okay, that was a Fervor ally attack, which is helpful. Unfortunately, though, this should get reflected, right? Yeah. Unfortunately for me, in this situation, Vlad was our solution for Theodosia and weak hits. So now the boss phase is going to take like 5 years. No way we kill her, right? Yeah. All right, there's our first extra turn. All right, now we kill Harima and then we kill Cameron. Dude, purple region, no joke. Oh, actually didn't weak hit her. Look at that. So now I don't want to put up block debuffs because we don't want him to steal it. Then we want to do this so that Harima is neutered. Ideally, we should just be able to straight up kill her now, unless we weak hit. Oh, we didn't weak hit, but her passive kept her alive. That's fine. Through fear. Whatever. Alright, cool. He's about to die, so let's just A1. Well, maybe A3. Alright. 400,000! Jesus! Oh, I forgot there's another wave. This is awkward. Oh, great. It's another wave, and there are 3 Force Affinities with no Vlad. Mistakes were made. Can't do that. I hate that he destroys max HP. That's really annoying. Because we can't recover that in any way, shape, or form on this team. Where did he get? Oh, he pinpoint was from Wixwell. All right, how many weak hits is it gonna take to get through these people's? Why are they trying to kill her so bad? Oh my god, they took her out. Weak hit number 1. Count them up. Weak hit number 2. 35% chance, by the way, folks. Why are we getting murdered by Glacier, bro? What is she doing over here? Hey, there we go. Non-weak hit. And another one. All right, 3 weak hits out of 4 attacks so far. 75% weak hit rate, by the way. Four out of 5. Okay, 4 out of 6, 4 out of 7. There we go, it's a little better. 4 out of 8, half. Hey, now we're approaching normalcy. Fortunately, we're gonna get counterattack into oblivion, which is unfortunate. All right, now the hard part. So we can't do anything against Falcon because he's protected by the Necrat, which is going to stay there forever. She's going to cleanse and put up stuff that's not going to help us. So again, this is where Vlad was supposed to come in and help me, where I could just put block active skills and lock him out, and then I could do stuff. But now they're going to get all their buffs off and abilities, so this is going to be ridiculously painful. And Riho's not ready. I wasted that, unfortunately. Oh, I don't have my A2, bruh. I need extra turn. Thank you. Okay. Oh, Rhodos. He's awake. He's awake, boys. Alright, we kill her. Block revive? Yes! Oh, that's super early. Oh, no. Oh, shit. Dude, he's popping off! He's popping off! He's immune to block revive, so that's supposed to happen. We didn't weak hit there, but now she has her revive. Oh, she goes for the revive first. Okay, that's good, actually. Oh, that's not good. Honestly, at this point, we might be better off just going for... Oh, forgot his polymorph. We might be better off just going for Necrat himself. She's gonna veil him, though, which is, I guess, a distraction. Which is why you don't want the Theodosia in here. But I think she should change forms eventually. Oh, or we just do that. That works too. There we go. Alright, attack with accuracy, keeper. Attack with speed and attack, sure. Defense with defense. Not exactly what we're looking for. Speed crit, res attack. I need to know which way you're going. None of the ways. Awesome. Thank you, weapon. That's Chaos Ore. It's a bottom piece. Speed crit defense. Don't like that. Don't like that. One chance to get speed. Didn't get it. GG's. You know, I'm sorry, guys. I doubted the +2 Rotos and his ability to one-shot the Necret from full HP. My apologies, sir. I did not understand. What's that meme nowadays? I didn't understand his game. Is that what the kids say? All right, how are we doing on time? We got 13 minutes before we hard switch over to Franco. Don't want to get lost in this here. Okay, we got Lockout. We don't have a... No, we do have a Reviver. We have Ancora. I don't think single target's enough, though. Argaz is... I don't think we can survive Argaz with a single target Reviver. Because he's immune to Lockout. And he's immune to block actives. Both of which are my mitigation strategies here. But maybe we can, like, keep him perma-petrified with Fabian. And maybe stunned with Riho. I'm not confident in this team, but we'll do it. Oh, it's a Shaq quote. I didn't actually know the origin of it. I've just heard people say it. What was the... Do you know the context of him saying that? We debuffed Riho already, so now we can actually lock her out. Ah, shit. Okay, we can't lock him out because Glacé is in the mix. Let's freeze. Let's petrify her. And then we need to kill Sir Nick as quickly as possible. We need to make sure that we buy enough turns for Vlad to have that off cooldown when we get to wave 3. Not gonna lock out. What's up, Dark Side? How's it going, man? What do you think about Valorant the Equalizer? I think he is... I'm gonna echo what I've heard from more endgame people, that he looks like an excellent progression champion. And he will sit in my vault. What? Oh, I gained turn meter. I forgot about that. I was like, what just happened? Alright, we need to have that ability ready, but we're not going to go ham with Harima on this wave. We're just going to kind of slow and steady. Although, a chance to kill Lady Noella. I got to take it. Alright. But she's not going to kill these two because they're petrified. Let's do that, because we can't actually gain turn meter when they're petrified, or steal turn meter. Let's make sure everyone's ready. Riho needs a turn. Fabian's ready to lock out. Tarima's ready to go. Vlad has the lockout. Don't kill him. We're gonna waste this just to save a turn. Unless Fabian kills. Close, but no cigars. Perfect. Alright, cool. So Riho's ready. Alright, so we locked everyone. Petrify him, because he's the most annoying. I don't want her to switch forms, but we're gonna risk it because our attack is really easy to kill. So if we can just take him out. Ow. Dude, these card stats are freaking overpowered. Don't change them, Plarian. But Jesus. In fairness though, Harima did stack up a bunch of defense on the waves. Maybe the waves are just the hard part, and getting to the boss or dealing with the boss is actually really easy. This is terrible. We have no wave DPS. I don't want to spend 5 years on the waves. Now we have no boss DPS. Sure. We got Lydia, we got Hilvy, we got Rose and Gizzy. We can, it's a Supreme Elhain, we could take her out. But yeah, for Valorant, the way I see these things, it's like, I don't need every champion that comes out to be super endgame viable craziness, all that jazz. Like, if there's a de facto mid-game champion that helps people progress, and a lot of people, if even in this chat as well, have said that like hero reduction is one of their biggest like problems they struggle with, hero reduction, and for him to have it on an A1 that you don't really have to book, that'll help people do Amius or help people deal with a mimic or help people deal with whatever they're struggling with. I'm all for it. There's plenty of champions in the game that I don't have that I would like that would benefit me more. So I'm happy to support the players getting something that they need for a change versus always focusing on what I need. Exactly, yeah, it's like Lemonisi. Lemonisi's sitting in my vault. Like, absolutely, like, bottom of the barrel tier champion for me. But for a lot of these, for a lot of progression accounts or people struggling with hero reduction, she was, like, goated, more or less, right? So, depends what you need. How's the Empowered Rotos treating me? Dude, he is fantastic. We are just popping off. Shouldn't have said anything, he just weak hit. Let's lock you out because you're annoying. Errol. I don't know which one's more fun though on Ferodos. The Merciless 9-piece or the Empowerment. Like both are substantial. But just being able to do back-to-back A2s is really satisfying. Ooh, she has more HP. We're not strong enough. Like right there. So like we got an extra turn from the Merciless set off the A3. We freeze them here, it's over. Oh, that's an awkward person to resist. Just lock her out. GG's. 1 million damage! Oh my goodness! That's without increased attack, by the way. 1 million. Good God. So yeah, I'd say he's serving me well, Lou. I would say he's serving me well. Holy shit. 1 million is insane. Oh, we get to use him again. I've never seen him hit that hard. That's the first time I've seen him hit over 1 million on anything. But now we get increased attack. Do we need decreased defense here? We got weaken. Ask it. You have 6-piece Merciless? Yeah, I used to rock the 6-piece. I was in that camp too, rocking the 6-piece, but you got the banner. See ya. Alright, let's kill him because I don't like losing my max HP. Let's kill Hejimon because he's just annoying. Extra turn. Back to back. Oh, Merciless popping off! Popping off! Double cooldown reduction. He's ready to go. He's ready. Who do we kill? Oh, we got another extra turn. He can't be stopped. He can't be stopped. He literally can't be stopped. Oh, no, he was stopped. Wait, why didn't she revive? Weird. Actually, let's go for the... Let's get rid of that veil. Or reduce the cooldown of it, rather. Let's kill her. Good night. Kill you. Good night. Ow. Yes, this stream is sponsored by Duracell. Or Energizer, yeah. Oh, I forgot about Ziklik doing that. You start with block buffs. Not that anyone has buffs at the start, but still. Actually, no, that is kind of bad, because then we don't get increased attack off rip. Oh, Supreme Kale. Oh, we got greedy. We're not that strong. Okay. Alright, lock him out, except for Mithrala, which is unfortunate, but she doesn't cleanse because she's a G and wants to see me succeed. Rip. Rip. We don't have our ability. Let's go for the veil. We're gonna get poisoned. Oh, we got petrified. Oh, we almost died. Alright, one more Roto's turn and we should be able to get this. That's not a heal, thankfully. You're gonna test out 6-piece deflection set for Talena, that way she can knock off 2 stacks from Mercurial with her lockout? What is the other part of that ability? Why would it be 2? Ooh, Mythical Tome. Nice. Isn't it 1? I don't think does she place debuffs on the A3? I think it's only 1 stack. You have to place a debuff for the 6-piece deflection set to work. No, it doesn't apply damage when you hit them. Yeah, you deal bonus damage when you block a debuff. You have to place a debuff with the ability that you're using to get the deflection proc. So that wouldn't work on her. Or Fabian, for that matter. Someone can correct me if I'm wrong, but that's my understanding of how that works. You have to apply a debuff, otherwise it doesn't do anything. Would deflection on Cowblacks be effective then? Not really, because all of those poisons count as 1 attempt to place a debuff, not 4. So you would just get... it would just, at best, it'd be 1 stack. For, I mean, I guess that's better than nothing. But I do think, though, deflection set 6-piece does make sense on a Nell. Because every time you buff... and she tries to place a poison, that is a unique instance. Therefore, into a Nell, placing buffs and healing and Terminator or whatever else procs it, all of those individuals will proc, so deflection Nell does make sense. But, also 9-piece Mercurial Nell is just annoying as hell, so people are probably going to do that because that's how people work. You know, paired with passives. I mean, there's no restriction on it. All it says is that if your opponent blocks a debuff that you tried to place, it will it can apply damage, and then that damage that it applies when they block it, it could be block debuffs, it could be stone skin, could be whatever. Obviously, it doesn't matter with stone skin, but that damage that it applies can break total guard stacks. So it's independent of the source. It's just that when you try to place a debuff on them through whatever means. All right, let's claim our gear here. We got the full completion there, Grim Forest Hard. And Franco, are you ready? Still got 90 minutes before you got to leave, so I have 21 energy, but I can do that later. You've now made you test that. Yeah, that it definitely, at least it's been told to me that it does work with Nell. So I'm sharing the tea. Or if you can excuse my French, I'm sharing the tea. You're ready? Cool. All right, send me the info while I run Fire Knight here. And then we'll switch accounts. No, I have not, but also this is going to be a shardless session for me. I have no reason to pull my voids at the moment. Actually, I guess we could talk about that while we're running Fire Knight here. Let me pull up my Mercy at the moment. So, I am at 106 with 94 to go. So I'm not pulling because I'm trying to get to Mercy, because like 2x Void's still a good time, and I'd rather chase Mercy if I happen to get lucky after a few 2x's and or summon rushes and whatnot. But that's not really the reason. The main reason is just my overall strategy. If I don't have to pull shards, I don't, because there will always be another 2x Voids. And the way I think about it is that the way I think about shard pulling is that the results are predetermined. So if the next shard was going to be Marichka, it will also be Marichka in 2 months when there's the next 2x Voids. That could be wrong. I don't know how the game works, but that's how I think about it. So to me, it doesn't matter when I pull the next shard, as long as it's being useful to me. So if they give me a reason to not use them, then I'm not going to use them. And like Anaxia being 20,000 points is kind of too easy to not take advantage of, and that's like half of what I need to do. So no, I'm doing Anaxia, and then I'm gonna summon Telena as well, because I want to start using her as soon as possible. High Elves Faction Wars. I'm not gonna pull Folan. I changed my mind on that one because I just don't need to. I have the Prism Shard from the last summon pool, so that's gonna be at least 2,000 points, and then the rest of it is Divers plus Remnants to fill in the gap. So what, one mythical, one legendary, one most likely epic from the summon pool, some amount of Divers points. I'm at 3,000 so far. And then as it stands, if I did no more dungeons as of right now, I would need to pull, I think, 3 remnants, and again, minimum of 2,000 each, and that would be it. But congrats on the Odin. I like Odin's in such a weird spot to me. By which I mean, like, he's really annoying when he's in 9-piece Mercurial, but he's also weak into Mercurial. You know? But I think people who run 9-piece Mercurial Odins, the thought behind it is that he's just stalling so that you can break your enemies Mercurial and kill them. More so than he's being his normal useful self, if that makes sense. Because this doesn't do anything. And then this is not going to do anything either. Well, I mean, well, you're not going to steal Mercurial, so this attack's going to be useless if they have 1 stack. This is going to be useless if they have 1 stack, unless you have deflection, which you're not going to run on him. And so it's like, the A1's the only thing can actually break a stack. Well, the A1, A3. But this won't deal any damage. So I think really how you use Odin with 9-piece Mercurial on is that, like, you keep stalling, you're keeping your team alive with the block damage and the Mercurial, and then you deal with the enemies, whatever. So he's more defensive than offensive. So enjoy that. That should be fun. Let me do an easy team. Oh, there's no more easy teams. Rip. Where are my easy teams at? Sure. Interesting. Not sure I understand exactly what the point is. Chronophage Mercurial Hilvy. That seems odd to me. Hey, how's it going, Derek? Hello, Kenny. Do we just kill? No. Let's. Good thing I did that. She didn't aspect to Siroth. Okay. I just want to make sure there's enough time so that I don't hit the cap while we do the takeover. So that's that. I think we can beat this team as well. Let's do. Keep the Siffy in here. Actually, no. Let's go. Let's bring out Yoster. GG's. I know people aren't fans of Mezamel, but I don't know. The satisfaction of just ignoring Stone Skin is just chef's kiss. Alright, let's switch over and begin the takeover. Bars. Freaking poet, I didn't even know it. All right, there we go. We're back in it. We're on Mr. Franco in his account here. And yeah, let's take a quick tour. What are we rocking with here? 80. Whoa! What are we doing? We got five gifted. Thank you very much, Franco. Appreciate it. We haven't even done anything yet. Thank you. I do appreciate it. If you're one of the lucky 5 folks, let him know that you appreciate his gifted sub there. And enjoy your emotes for the time being. Thank you very much. I appreciate it as always. Alright. Nothing's near the cap, so that's good. I'm always nosy when it comes to shards and how people deal with that. 50 ancients, 2000 mystery, 13 primal, 13 sacreds. Pretty sparse. Alright, not a fellow hoarder. No shame though. Great haul. Needs some work. We got accuracy and crit damage, a little bit of res. Accuracy's good. Not having res might hurt a little bit, but because you're missing 50 res per affinity. Okay. Noted. Actually, what's the other one? Let's see. Some focus on faction wars, some focus on Fire Knight. Interesting. Nothing on Curse City. Interesting. A little bit of Hydra. Pretty low on soul stones. All right. Now we got a little bit of a spoiler, but nonetheless, apparently he did finish Marius recently, so that's fun. Congratulations on that. No Armantu though, which is interesting. Granted, he's not as useful as he used to be. Although some people like to run him in Chimera, in fairness. But anyways. For those who don't know, yes, the purpose of this takeover is to try and work on Ultra Nightmare Chimera for him. So that is going to be the target. Tag Team Arena has been killing you. I really need to dive deep into why that is. Because in my ignorant perspective, having lots of champions, I feel like if you just go toe-to-toe with the meta, like you run all your champions in Stone Skin, 9-piece Mercurial, you can kind of face tank everyone else who's face tanking you. But apparently that's not the case. So, you know, I'll open it up for anyone who wants to discuss, but what is the hard part about getting into Gold 1 when you have Stone Skin and Mercurial at your disposal as well? Obviously your enemies have it too, but presumably you should be able to take advantage of it, but maybe it's just a champion diff situation. But I'm keen to know. Alright, this is the main event, of course. Let's check out the champions. Holy Mythicals. Holy Mythicals. We got a Galathyr in 9-piece. Got an Empress. Got an Ashnar. We've got a Makage's free. We've got our base. Dude, you got more Mythicals than me. I'm sorry, what now? You're struggling in Tag Team Arena? Are you using your champions? What? Crixia? I don't know about Mina. But you got a Commodus, you got a Theodosia, and a Nice? Aw? Pull through him in the last 2x. Alright, fair enough. Okay, I'll give you that. If they're recent. I'm about to say, I'm like, dude, what? You got like all your defenses are right here. Like our base Crixia. I'm sure there's a Fabian here too, right? Where's Fabian? Or did we not? Oh no, we started after Fabian. Ooh, we don't have a Fabian. Okay. Well, I mean, Crixia is arguably better, arguably worse. Kind of depends on the situation. What are we rocking here? Ah, the high res version. Is that in the base form that she gets that stat thing? It is. Oh, I'm blind. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't think he was 6-star. My bad. Dude, you're set. If you're not in Gold 1 by the end of tomorrow, I'm coming after you, bro. This is insane. You're good. Double lockout. You got increased accuracy here. You got Galathyr. You got a cracked out Marius now, I assume. You got Mavara too. Protection, 9-piece. You're set. You're set, my guy. Oh yeah, that's fine. I mean, that could be a bit stronger. I wouldn't put these 4 together, but I don't know how good Mina is, so I'm not gonna pass judgment there. But this could probably be stronger as well. Oh, you're trolling. I would target this team for sure. People think this is scarier than it is, and it's not. But yeah, I understand. I understand what the thought is, but all you have to do is lock this team out, and then it's over. So like you need like the fastest Odin in human history. Speaking of which, my dude has Odin as well. Where's Odin? 9-piece Mercurial. Oh no, he's neutered. See, this is when it's not worth it to me. You're a 250 speed Odin is not gonna do anything. I understand the power of 9-piece Mercurial, but that's way too slow on an Odin. That's way too slow. So like this team I would let you go first and lock me out, and then I would react to it, but this would be a hard fight. This team is also a hard fight because again, to me, Mina's the wild card because I've never gone against her, so I don't really know what she does. But this team I would destroy all day. Like this would be like my guaranteed win that would make me look at and see if I could beat the other 2 teams. Just to give you the perspective of the attacker on these defenses. To me, this is a lightning rod of like, I'm going for this team and this is a free win. And then it's like, can I beat one of the other 2 teams? But anyways, that's not the focus. All right, let's keep going here. So we do have Fabian, we got a Leo, we got a Queen of Hearts. That's fun. I don't think this looks like a PvE build. We got Solus, got a bunch of free champions. This is a protection-ish Estrid. Okay. Surprised to see a Cassandra out of the vault. What are we doing? Ultra Nightmare Chimera. Ultra Nightmare Chimera is the target here. I know, dude. Holy Myth. That's what I said too. I was like, yo, got more than mythicals than me. He's been playing for like a year and a half or something. All right, Atharion. That's fun. I don't think Atharion's the right affinity for right now, but good to know. Ezio, Mikey, Beshar. What is this? Is this Slayer gear? I think that's Slayer. Yeah, okay. I don't have that gear set, so I don't recognize the icon immediately. Oh, you 6-starred Skeletor? Oof. Oof. We got a Volcanos too? God damn, man. Lady Noelle is... What? Wait, what? What's going on here? What do you need 600 accuracy for? That's strange. Okay. You have 2 faction unities. Interesting. Oh, you have 2 Atharions too. That's fun. You got the 9-piece protection Cecilia. Okay. Decent amount of empowered epics. Just got a casual Leo just chilling down here. That's fun. Oh, you got a lot of stuff, man. Okay, yeah. Oh, one of my most wanted, Mortu Macabre. Not really most wanted, but he's on the list. Cool, cool. Got Granite. Yeah. You're very top heavy, sir. Just to let you know, you're very top heavy. You have a lot of like good quality. More than the average person would have access to. Oh, we got a Necmo, dude. I think we're set, man. Even without the Marius, I'm curious what I mean, that might just work, to be honest with you. Have you run this already? That might just do it, honestly. Is she booked? She's not booked. That will matter, though. How does his books look? Probably not a ton, if I had to guess. That's a good point. Oh, we're naked. We're naked on the Galathir. Okay. A rare booking of the Form 1 on Embrys. Interesting. I have not booked Form 1 Embrys. You're missing the most important book on Embrys' Form 2. That's funny. Okay. Ashnar, fully booked Form 1, not booked Form 2. Also backwards from what I would have thought. That's okay. That's lucky. One book in the ally attack. Yeah, no, I understand. Like, I'm just interested in what you've booked thus far with what you had, and a lot of these, some of these make sense. Not a lot. Some of these make sense. I always got to get my jabs in here, folks. That's what you're in for if you redeem a takeover. You slightly get roasted. Unbooked our base. She's new. I expect Crixie is... she's not fully booked on the alt form. Interesting. Okay. I guess if you need the alt form, you really only need the reset once. I could see the argument there. I expect she has no books. Correct? Commonus, I expect Form 2 is booked. No. I forget which 3 you got recently, but that's going to play into this as well. I know Theodosia is new. I think. Form 2 is where the books are going. Interesting. I would have booked Form 1. Is this a high accuracy one? Oh, this okay. This is a PvE one. Theodosia, Galathir, and our base are new. Okay. Enigmatic Enigma, thanks for the tongue twister. Appreciate the follow. As well as the Will IF. Welcome in, folks. I don't have this gem. What is this? 10% turn meter every time they revive an ally. Oh, that's cool. Some regear? Yeah, possibly. It kind of depends, you know, like, you gotta have to pick and choose what you're optimizing your teams for, right? Or champions in their teams for. So it really depends. But there's a lot of stuff to work with here. But the main thing to be concerned with here is if we're not fully booked in a DPS in the DPS race that is Chimera, there's no point using the champion. So we can talk theory, right? In theory, this team is great, but if you're not getting these on a 3-turn cooldown, you're missing so much turn. You're missing so many turns, which is a big deal in Chimera, where you need to maximize your turns. Like, you're just spamming your A1 a bunch, and you're not getting the cleanse and the healing. So, like, he's not the best choice. He is the best choice in a vacuum, but not as it stands currently. I'm sure Lydia's fully booked. 9-piece Pharaoh. Sick. What is the Marius build? Merciless? Interesting. I've never seen a merciless Marius before. That wouldn't be my first choice, but I feel like that's a little too restrictive of a build. Like, it's a little too PvE focused. Now, obviously, you said you just built her up. Oh, you went full damage. No, I guess if you have protection, I guess you're assuming that's going to protect you. Which is mostly fair. But yeah, she's new, right? She's brand new, so she's not going to be booked. Same thing here, right? Like, a 5-turn cooldown, enemy max HP, you might as well not have it. You're going to get this move off, like, 3 times a cycle. Maybe 2 times a cycle. Like, it's not worth it. But again, in theory, this is a great team for some future state. Oh, you have a Titus team. Wait, do you have Wixwell? Or is that what this slot is for? Yeah, you don't have Wixwell. Okay. That's probably soon. I assume you're not going to go for Hagaba or whatever her name is. No, he doesn't have a Brogni. That's not really a 1-to-1 swap anyways. Because Wixwell is also a buff extender, which really helps for that team concept. Yeah, there's no Brogni. Donnie to reset Marius. It's the same problem though. Like the Galathier is just he's not ready yet, but that is an idea for sure. My first thought here, definitely Necmo. That's the right call. We'll take a look at his gear. I think it could be better. Necmo's in. Lydia's in for sure. What is she? 2-star? Marius is in. Although I'm kind of curious, like if we didn't have Marius, what just for S's and G's, what would I recommend? It'd probably just be a 2-key, honestly. Athorion, yeah, but yeah, I mean that's where I'd probably run double Athorion, in the absence of anything else. Whisper would be fun though. Whisper would be hella fun. Gwendolyn's not bad. Like, she's a good mix of like, well, she brings in more trials, but she'd be good. I'd probably want one. Can't speak English. In a vacuum, I'd probably run like Gwendolyn and then like Anax or some shit, like the epic. Yeah, he's not maxed out. But something like that. Like you have, you know, decreased defense and weaken between the two of them. And they're kind of both good for decent amount of trials, but also decent amount of raw damage. But anyways, doesn't matter. So your issue here is kind of that block debuffs champion, right? Honestly though, why is it? I guess Christmas music is in the freaking. It is possible. That's so funny. He's fully booked, right? Like in lieu of a Mikage ninja, I think Cardial is honestly your best bet here. You get the ally attack trial done, and then it's still get the block debuffs. Is he in protection? Actually, I don't know what he's built in. Yeah, he's already set. No resistance though. Is it crit rate gauntlets? Oh, this is a Fire Knight build. I assume. Yep. Bird? Who's Bird? Oh, Owl. Oh, Gwendolyn. No, that's too aggressive. Like, we don't have a reviver at the moment. And Marius is inevitably going to die to the ram form. That's kind of unavoidable. So, let's see. I'm thinking Mavara. Because that gives us the Veil and the Revive. But she's not the most auto-friendly. I assume we're talking auto team here, not alright. What we got here? Yeah, I mean, the thing is, though, like, no matter what, for most people, full auto is not going to work, just because the transition to the Viper form is just horrendously deadly. So even I don't run full auto. I run semi-auto. Yeah, the only downside here. I mean, it doesn't matter. Like, it's not about how many cleanses you have, right? It's about where they happen to be in that particular fight when you get to the Viper form, right? Which could be any random combination. They could both have it on cooldown. They could both overlap. Lydia might not have her block debuffs, her block actives ready, and they might not cycle back to the cleanse in time. Like, it's going into the Viper form on random is just a nightmare. And so the safest way is if you just assume that you're going to get protected block debuffs and it's not going to get stripped and stolen. Like, we'll see, but I'm not confident in a pure full auto. I don't think Chimera really works that way, unfortunately, just because if they got rid of the aspect where he purges debuffs every time he metamorphs, then we could probably talk about controlling it on auto. But because no matter what, even protected debuffs get purged, it's impossible to auto set up properly for the Viper form unless you just turn off your abilities. Like, if you turn off Lydia's A3, but you want the block buffs for that form, for the ultimate form. All right, what are we doing speed-wise here? 260, 400. That's a bit low on the accuracy. 230 is very slow. That's very slow. He's slower than Marius. A little high on accuracy, to be honest. But it depends how you want to use them. Cardio is super fast, no res, which is potentially ignorable, but might be an issue. Marvara is excellent. Alright, so let me take a look, deep dive into Necmo. You gotta start tagging people, man. Okay, so he isn't relentless. That's good. So if you have Lydia open with the A3 on ultimate form, that means that she will only ever use it at the very start of the battle, and never ever again when he changes back to the ultimate form, which could be a strategy, but you're more, unless you have a backup block buffs, he's going to get increased speed, which will reduce your damage overall in the ultimate form subsequent iterations. So that is a way, but unfortunately, opener doesn't mean when you come back to the form, it'll do the same thing. It just means literally at the start of the fight. I wish it didn't work that way, but that is how it is. Surely you have a better banner than this, right? I stand corrected. Never mind. We do not. Okay. One speed roll it is. This is feral for the sake of feral, which I'm not opposed to. Okay. This is definitely feral for the sake of feral, but surely, like, any of these will be better, right? Oh, yeah, yeah. Or at least they have potential to be better. Like, I'm digging the feral idea. I'm not opposed to it, just for the extra stats. Gear's probably the biggest roadblock. That's not what we're looking for. I have to resist my urge to sell things because this is a different level of account. Like, for me, this I would sell because it's like, I want HP with something else. I don't want flat attack, especially double flat attack. But I'll let you decide if you want to keep that or not. This I would sell because I don't want defense attack. It's a pointless split. This is probably the ring no matter what, unless it just horrendously rolls like HP flat attack. Ugh. I don't like that. Alright, last hope. Okay. This is a full split, but it's a better full split than this one because the base stat is attack. So we're basically matching this. But we're losing attack, which we don't care about, and we're gaining HP defense. So, good enough. This one, the amulet didn't roll better. But we'll come back to this. We may not need this. If we can get a piece of feral out here, then we might be able to make things work. So, let's start with Relentless. Who has it? And who needs it the most? Let's look down here first. Actually, no, let's start with the boots. What are we rocking here? 6-star speed boots with double accuracy. Are these your most accurate Relentless boots that are speed? These are identical. Stat-wise. I would swap these two. Because the speed's the same. And this is just more survivable. It's a lot harder to survive Chimera than it is to survive hard mode Fire Knight. Like you mentioned everyone has presets, right? Where's Gradden? Perfect. This guy, he knows the setup. Yeah, so I would do this. Again, oh, sorry. I'm sorry, guys. Blocking the gear the whole time, my bad. My reasoning being, we'll see what the defense is later, because that does matter for the lion form, but as of right now, just be comparing these two boots, we get more HP. Wait, sorry, do that in reverse. We get more HP, more defense for the exact same speed and exact same accuracy, which is just a win. Like, he's just tankier. Like, there's no downside. We don't need resistance, does nothing, and the flat defense is outscaled by the percent defense. Plus, it's just kind of a free swap. Like, the stats don't change, so those guys can do that. Because I would argue that Ultra Nightmare Chimera is a little bit more important than Hard Mode Fire Knight, as long as you're not affecting the integrity of your Hard Mode Fire Knight team, which we are not. So now let's look at, I'm looking for speed, accuracy. What do we got here? These are your gloves, man. I'm assuming you have Relentless on Queen of Hearts for some reason. Oh, you don't. Never hold Relentless hostage if you're not even going to use the set. That's a crime. No. Messed up your stand double speed tune. Yeah, I mean, no, it does happen, but like, this is one of those things like where like a good like thing to note for people, right? Like, account management. It's hard to keep track of everything, understandably so, but if you break a set or you fix a set, like, and you free up the gear, look around and see who needs it or who can take it. Like, that's something I try to do every single time. So like, if I say, ah, crap, she doesn't work in Relentless anymore, then I'm like, all right, cool, let me take off all their gear, and like, who can steal that Relentless gear, or who can steal the Feral gear, or whatever it is. If it's like really shitty gear, then fair enough. But when it comes to something as rare as Relentless, like, automatically I'll be like, all right, who can take this? Because I have I have 5 champions in my head who can be better served by it. So this is a complete the set chest, understandably. Understandably so. Ooh, that's good. That could be good. It's a res chest, accuracy, attack. Oh, that's lovely. Oh my god. Oof. Oof. Okay, understandable. To complete the set chest. However, I think stat-wise, this is a situation where broken set on the chest would be better than a broken set on the weapon, unless your Relentless weapons are absolute dog. So what do we have here? Speed, crit damage, accuracy. Again, crit damage, accuracy. All right, so we gotta check all of these. We're looking for, what's your best top piece Relentless with speed and accuracy? That's not good. That's not good. That's not good. That's good, but that's probably not replaceable. That is on par with this shield. Because no, it's better. Same speed, minus glyph, more accuracy, more HP. So this is the same thing as the shield. This is unrolled. Wait, hang on. That's inconclusive. That might solve this problem, though. Ooh, double act. Hmm. Where are we speed-wise? 260. We'll come back to that. It's gonna be one of these two probably. I just don't know if he needs speed more or if he needs accuracy more. Because he's a bit short on X. Ah, jeez, that rolled terribly. Nope. Alright, helmets. Full split, not exciting. Does Crixie need that helmet? What is going on here? What is this build? Mercurial protection, stone skin. Like, what? What's going on here, man? She's in everything but nothing. What am I looking at? Is this like Hell Hades Optimizer spit out the fastest, most resistance build or something? Is that what happened here? If I had to guess, I think that's what this is. In which case, I would probably sacrifice some stats to put her in a useful set. Boots are pretty damn good. You got nothing like this in Stone Skin, though? I want 5-star. Oh, I hate when that happens. Yeah, these are a big step down. Yeah, this is probably your best bet, honestly. But I will take the gear for now because there's a preset, but I would employ you to consider, because having a Crixia without a set feels like you're missing a little bit of her capabilities here. And just to be honest, 331 is not like so fast that you're just like dunking on people without stone skin or some protection, or without even supersonic. Like if this was 430, then I'd be like, carry on, sir. But 330 speed without a utility set, you might as well be in a utility set. That's my opinion there. Barrel and mostly pinpoint. Okay. Alright, so we are gonna, for now, for the sake of Necmo, we are gonna steal that helmet. Because that's too perfect for what we need here. Much better. Alright, 270. I'm not forcing us to get to 300 speed, but Necmo is like the Energizer buddy of the team. So you want him as fast as possible with enough accuracy. And the good thing is about PvE content is you need a fixed amount of accuracy, so you can just crank speed once you hit that threshold. But we're a little bit low. We're still looking for 475 is what we want on accuracy. So now let's fix the shield if possible. I was just gonna say, like, if we have a shield that has a hella resistance or hella accuracy with a little bit of speed, that would be perfect. So we're probably gonna take that Deacon one. Yeah, I think we're stealing from Deacon. Ooh. Unless, no, actually no, it can't be better. The best this can do is roll single speed, which would make it match this one but still be less accuracy. So in fact we can do this because it's only one speed different, and that's just a glyph diff. And then if you wanted to preserve Deacon, whoever he is, hopefully he's not Demon Lord Clan Boss, we'll get that, and he's one speed lower than he was before. But let me check that real quick. What are we rocking on Demon Lord? Interesting. That's fun. Double ally attack Tholen Fenax. That's really cool. I like that team actually. Alright, where are we at? 466. That's where we're looking for. 270, 466. We're in the neighborhood now. Which then leads us back to this. It was between these two. So we lose speed here because this is a triple. We preserve accuracy, which is good. Or we lose a ton of speed minus a glyph. I don't think I want to drop 14 speed, so we'll put this on for now. So now we have 5 pieces. No, we have. Oh, wait. Oops. We have 6 pieces of Relentless. Hold on. Never mind. We don't need this. Alright, we can take these 2 off. I forgot I forgot we placed the helmet and the shield. Or no, it was the gloves. That's what we changed. Okay, there's a Relentless set. Who did we take from? Oh, Cryoden. I'm sorry, Cryo. Have your weapon back. In that case, we might actually keep that weapon. I'm going to assume it's probably the best available, but let's confirm that. Congrats on finishing the tiny event. Nice. Yeah, it is. Okay. Never mind. He keeps the weapon. All right, cool. So the last thing we need to do is the chest. So we got HP here. So we need some defense, and all we need is a little bit of speed and a tiny bit of accuracy. So ideally, we need a 6-star. So if I had my pick of the litter, a 6-star defense percent chest with speed and accuracy with a bias towards speed. Yikes. Oh, it's gonna be inverted, isn't it? Oh no, it's triple accuracy. The second triple accuracy, isn't it? Okay. I mean, that could work, but there's not really a point, because this is good. This is good for what we're looking for. This is great. Could change the boots, maybe. Wow. You have no 6-star defense percentage chests with a double speed roll. Aside from this. Damn. Gear do be the problem. You know, honestly, that happens. You work with what you got, guys. That makes this easier, though. So if we look for just speed, accuracy, ideally 6-star. Oh, wait, sorry. With a... Nope. Accuracy bias. What do we got? Queen Hearts. We're not going to steal from Theodosia. I'm trying to compare apples to apples here. Flat defense, losing that, don't really care about. This gives us more HP. Why not? Like, top tier would be like, you know, if you get Relentless, well, my build on Necmo is Relentless Impulse from Live Arena. That's like peak. And then like 2 pieces of Pharaoh. But Relentless is kind of the main thing, so. Alright, so he's upgraded. We got 270 speed, 500 accuracy. Perfect. Again, ideally this would be closer to 300, but you work with what you got. This is totally acceptable. So now, he should be the engine for the team. And yes, we did basically steal everything from Queen Hearts. But I think you can put her in something else. I'll let you decide that. How would you recommend building Titus early game? You have Titus Newt. If you don't have Wix well, then Titus doesn't really do anything. So I wouldn't bother using him. That's my take. Alright, so Necmo's presets are pretty straightforward. Just do your things. Yes, you get fusion tokens by completing traditional and/or hybrid style fusions. So I'll set you up the way I set up my overrides here. I guess I should explain that. Let me swap back to my corner here. So Necmo basically has free reign because you just want him to cycle through his crap. The one exception being with the ram form, I want him to open with the A1 so he can play Seeker's attack, so you can try and bait out the reflecting of debuffs thing. Lydia, obviously you want her to focus this on Ultimate and Lion. 1 and 2. On ram form, honestly, you kind of just want her to be a true fear bot, so you don't want to use these at all. There's no point. And then Viper form, you want to invert this because you want her to lock out the abilities. That's Lydia. We'll come back to Lydia's speed in a second. That's a little bit of a concern for me. It may not matter all that much, but it also may matter. For True Fear, Lydia does need the other blessing, correct? Yes. But we also have Cardio here, although he's not going to land it. He doesn't have the accuracy. Oh no, never mind. That's only if they're under the factions. Never mind. Rescinded remark. Yeah, I was just gonna look at that. The lowest crit damage I think is Lydia here, because Mavara has a 5-star soul. So as I suspected, Lydia is gonna be the weakest link. Cardio's built for damage, so he's not gonna be the target. Oh no, Necmo. Never mind. Necmo is lower, which is fine. Honestly, I think Marvara can just have free reign, because it's not really going to matter all that much. So we'll leave her up unless she does something stupid. What is his first move? His first move is the strip. So probably treat Cardio like a Mikage. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Like, either she dies and you pick her back up, or she doesn't get targeted and she A1s anyway. So to me, it's irrelevant whether or not she gets killed first, because you're coming up. You're coming off of ultimate form where no one has died, so she'll always get revived at the first instance. And whoever your DPS is going to kill themselves anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Unless you're really lucky with RNG and the first attack she does gives a fear that's not reflected, and it's true fear, and you also have leech out there already, which again would probably be reflected. So for me, like, that first cycle of damage is irrelevant, but it might matter. It depends on your team. Taram, I think we run it back. The other thing to consider here is that we do want Lydia in front of Marius. That is deliberate in terms of order, so that she attacks before him and places the fear. Cardio should be smart enough for this, but nonetheless, let's just invert these here. All right, let's just see where we are right now on auto, and see what happens before we start tweaking other people. Did the boss go before us? I wasn't paying attention. Oh, I forgot Cardial joins in on attacks. That's great for healing as well. Terrible for animation time. Yeah, see that's the downside right there of Cardo not having resistance. So there might need to be a Fire Knight build of 90s protection, and then a Chimera build, which is more resistance focused. But that also depends if you have another spare set of high speed, high resistance protection. But yeah, you should kill Necmo here. Yep. Right, Marius is faster than Lydia. So there's the reflected fear I'm talking about. Resisted, that's unlucky. That's a 3%. Wait, what? How did Marius live? Is he full? Is he crit capped? I don't know how he lived there. That was weird. Okay. Whatever. Fear in the Leech? No, it didn't. My Marius will kill himself with an A1 on Ram form with increased defense out. So that's why I was surprised to see him live. Like the A3 obviously will definitely kill him, but he kills himself with an A1. I'm surprised the Fear in the Leech was enough to survive. Oh, unlucky resist. I will say on the Marius builds, there's literally no point in going with 8 pieces of Merciless. Like, if you're gonna go 9 piece, then go when you have the 9 pieces. Going before, just like you're wasting 2 slots that could be something else. So we'll probably change that. Also, a little bit of bad luck there with the trials on Form 1, but it just, the stars have to align for you to really do that. So here we should get the increased defense, we should get the leech thing. That's gonna hurt. Okay, that was 2 trials. Damage while you're... With the Marius, that might be difficult. Oh, Marius is dead. Ooh, Guardio's dead. That's not good. Is it more important to pick up Marius versus Cardio? Probably. I was gonna say unless he immediately dies, then it would not be better. But he didn't. I should have checked the relics. I didn't do that. Ooh, that was close. Why does it feel like Cardio never has his cleanse when we need it? It's on a 3-turn cooldown, right? So for the sake of this test, we're just going in full auto because we're not going to keep this run. But I just want to see, is this going to be like a catastrophic failure, or is it just going to be... He resisted. He stole increased resistance, and he's resisting everything now. Oh, heal reduction. Wait, I thought we'd be fine there because it's an HP balance, not a heal. Oh, wrong ability. Never mind. Doesn't matter now. Why is Lydia getting resisted so much? We're just getting really unlucky with the Lydia here. Because she has increased accuracy, so it's just the 3% that keeps proccing. Which is really unfortunate. Lydia should have her A3 now. I think overall our damage isn't really that great. And if I could be honest, I'm not entirely sure why it's not. How is he landing that on Mavara? She has 500 res. Yeah, so we have Cat's Gaze on Marius. We've got a Journal Necrotos on Necmo. That makes sense. We got a Journal on Cardial, which makes sense. I think Cardial would be better though with the Perched Shadow. Just like Mavara would be better. Oh, that's good. Having the Revive on Death for that one? Oh, yeah. See, yeah. Again, my Marius would kill himself with the A1, so I find that really interesting. now he's dead for sure. He's back. 5. Yeah, see, 7,000 damage? What's going on there? He's only hitting 35k. How is it only 35k damage with an A1? What am I missing here? Dude, the amount of times that Lydia's gotten resisted under debuffs with increased accuracy is absolutely nuts. Like, it's actually insane. I think she's been resisted on decreased defense and or weaken like 5 times in this fight, which is crazy. Like, she has enough accuracy on her own. It's 533 or 535. But with increased accuracy, she has, what, 700, 800? Good check, but you don't have a, oh, you don't have a, what? You don't have a perch shadow? We're not doing even low levels of hard mode? Or, no, you have Lydia. Yeah, you have hard mode unlocked. You're not progressing in hard mode faction wars? 100k A1. Okay, see, 200k A1, that makes more sense to me. On the Marius. Hitting 35k on it, whoa! Okay, for a second there, Mavara had the highest defense. Right there with no per shadow. Oh, interesting. Okay. Well, I mean that ends that discussion. That would be the best in slot I would imagine for Cardial and for Mavara in this team. But if they don't exist, then so be it, right? But you know, just know that that's damage on the table, right? Because any extra turns they get is either healing or buffs or ally attacks, revive, etc. You know, any of their actives, right? So it adds up. Yeah, okay, we gotta check Mavara's stats. She's or no. She failed everyone, so she's supposed to take that hit. That's fine. The other thing, because we looked at your mythical tomes, right? You've got 2 of them. Oh yeah, no, that's fine, dude. Yeah. You only have 2 mythical tomes. Galathier needs... He needed... I think he needed 3? Or 2 books? Or no, he needed all the books in Form 1, I think. So he needed 5 books in Form 1 for the revive and the A2. Point being, it's gonna be a while before he's online fully. because he is Mavara and Cardial combined. You just sacrifice the ally attack, which helps, but it's not quintessential compared to the AoE revive and the Terminator fill and all that stuff. My point being that you're not going to have access to that team soon. So that's going to be in like another month or so. So I'm not going to worry too much about that yet. All right, let's see. Viper form round 2. Unlucky. What happened there? Yeah, stealing the increased res is really annoying. Something's wrong with the Marius build. I don't know what it is. What blessing is on Marius? Oh, he has slow reap. Okay. Yeah, the Lydia being slower than Marius is really doing us in. We're missing a lot of damage because of that, and we're missing out on trials because of it as well. Okay. Like, we can let it finish, but it's gonna be like 63 million or some shit. That's where it's gonna end, which is way, way short. He's Soul Reap. Oh, that's okay. That's what's happening. I forgot about that. Okay, so the Cardio's ally attack is on a 4-turn cooldown, which means that it is. We're making the A3 on a 4-turn cooldown, which is why we don't have to block Devos often enough. Excuse me. So we're gonna invert all these. But like, so Mavara can work as we saw. She could definitely do the job. Oh, this was already correct. All right, we flip those. This 242, 232 thing. This is a problem. This is fine. She's okay. But like I said, once Galather's up and running, then yeah, I would definitely drop these two, combine that. You skip the ally attack trial, you throw Galather in there, and then you have the Veil-ish. Then you got the block Devos, etc., and you got a bunch of extra turn meter. You don't have Revive on Death, which is useful, but not mandatory. Got 5,000 attack on Marius, or defense on Marius. Yeah, because like we're overcapped on accuracy. What do we have here? Orbit Transfixion. I actually run no, the difference is my Marius is crushing rend. So naturally my numbers are going to be higher. He's also 6-star, but that's just speed. But yeah, on my Lydia, something to think about. I run a Molten Death Bell, so that she gets turn meter when she applies the fear on the Ram form. But I'll leave that to you. What the hell is this, man? What is this? That's good. That's excellent. Why do you have resistance on her? I mean, it's not necessarily wrong, but I'm just curious if you have a reason for the resistance on her. No speed. No speed. Oh, Jesus. I didn't know she had a resistance chest. Ah, no shot. That's your best. That's all you got? There's no way. The ring is fine. You do have to go soon, so no pressure to stick around the whole time here. But I mean, I think we've pretty much got the gist of it. I think just need a little bit of speed tweaking on the Lydia. Like stat-wise, she's fine. That's the only problem. I'm going to assume that there's not a bunch of people in 9-piece Feral, or at least there's not a bunch of important people in 9-piece Feral. Let me start with the gloves, because I think those are the biggest offender here, right? Well, the chest is kind of the biggest offender. Let me look for speed. Oh, they're all crit rate, crit damage. Yikes. I highly doubt Commodus isn't Feral, right? Yeah, it's the 2-piece. I don't know what people run Commodus in nowadays, to be honest with you. I think they still go with the pinpoint. Pinpoint stone skin in most cases. But I would imagine that this just like solves our problem, like straight up. Like accuracy is still fine, 500. Resistance is the same, if not a bit higher, and then she's just faster, 250. Like one and done. Problem solved there. Don't use Commodus since Mercurial came out. Yeah, no, that makes sense. The other thing I'm considering... like if you drop Necmo and instead you run Lamasu, you forego... You give up the You give up the leech, but you get to reset Marius, but that conflicts with our team sequencing order, because then Lydia, she reset Lydia most of the time. That's not the whole issue. You would need you need both abilities, because like if anyone dies and they're dead for 5 turns, you're not that, like, you're done. Like, you're not going to get any damage, you know, if Marius is dead for 5 turns. Like, you need both. So at the best case is you need 4 tomes, because you want this on a 3 turn and you want this on a 4 turn. Like, just imagine, like, you know, you revive Marius on Ram form and then he instantly kills himself. He's dead for the entire phase until you get back to ultimate with a 6 turn cooldown revive. Like, he's not coming back. At least with the 4 turn, there's a chance that he'll come back and do something. Ideally he just, you know, doesn't die, but so the 2 books is it's not worth doing, because it's probably not going to make a difference. This is what I wanted to double check here. So yeah, you're getting speed and crit damage, which is okay. A2 turned off for Ram. Why would you turn off the A2? That's your healing. Oh, the Marius A2. After they changed fear, there's a decent chance that you'll survive sometimes if there's no debuffs out there and the leech is out and the fear's out. There's a decent chance that you live, so it's worth the risk. Like, the damage you get from even the the bigger change was that when before you didn't get credit for the damage you did when you died to the reflection, and now you do. So even him getting a couple of hits in, killing himself, is better than a bunch of A1s where he's doing like 50,000 damage. You know? Alright, crit damage with crit rate. Okay. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. What are we doing here, sir? Too much webs. Ironically, the name of that song is my reaction to that song. Attack or damage? Nope. Crash. Oi. I'm not sold on the Merciless here, man. Like, we don't even have speed boots with like a single crit rate roll. Like, these are okay. The accuracy chest is killing me though. That's fine. That's probably the best piece out of out of the 6. That's probably the best one. Yeah, so like I said, because the 9 piece is, if it doesn't exist, so I'm going to assume that, yeah, there's literally no ring at all. Yeah, then the 8 piece is pointless, right? And let's get a real chest on the dude, right? See if we have anything juicy. Oh. Is Neldor doing anything? I don't remember if he was on the Fire Knight team.
This is the terminal.
Although this brings back the Lydia speed problem. I think we lose some speed by dropping the second merciless piece though. Wow, I guess we have two-piece Pharaoh now, huh? A two-piece Pharaoh. We don't need this speed, really. We're over crit capped. So... I just need any weapon. Oh crap, I meant to check if we... Did we lose defense overall or did we gain defense? Regained. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. So we should be hitting harder. So ideally, we get broken set. Oops. Looking for crit rates, crit damage. That's basically it, to be honest. Ideally 6-star. And it's like, what it like. Impress me, game. Obviously we can't get defense percentage, and then we need to, let's do priority stats, crit rate, break the filters. Let's go to the bottom. How much crit rate do we need? We need 4, right? Like literally a base roll of crit rate is enough, right? Yeah. So we don't, right now we don't care about speed because he's already relatively fast at the 250. So I'm looking for the maximum. Well, let's do it that way then. Highest crit damage. So the only thing that would make me change my mind here would be something that's a similar level of crit damage with a bit higher speed, just because speed is good. But if the speed goes down, going up in crit rate is irrelevant, and again, we can't get defense percentage on a shield. So I think everything is going to be worse. So accuracy would be useful as well, yeah. But he'll have increased accuracy all the time, so we don't really need a ton of accuracy. I think we just put that on. So at least this way, you get the cooldown reduction, you get the ignore defense. Your defense went up a little bit. Your damage is roughly the same. Accuracy is roughly the same. But Lydia is now slower than him again, I think. Yes. Okay, so we fixed one piece of Lydia, now let's fix the other piece. Yeah, I think if you want, the thing is, in order to run a resistance team, the increased resistance needs to stay up the entire time, so you need a champion like Oella to really make that work, which basically means, your Titus Wixwell team that you're working on. So it's because all it takes is one instance where you don't have it up for him to do something, and then everything's gone and it's stripped. So I don't think there's a reason to build resistance if you can't have 100% uptime on the buff. So, with that in mind, we just need a helmet in Feral with speed, basically. Which I would be absolutely shocked if you did not have. Not going to steal from Fabian. That's probably better on our base, in fairness. But for the sake of this exercise, I think we just take this. That's for damage. That's more res. This is a good, like, for what you're looking for, if you still want to maintain a decent level of resistance, this is a kind of a better piece. We're getting slow. Alright, so we're at 270. Oh, right. The other thing I was looking at was the defense level. Yeah, I'm surprised that Mavara's defense somehow got higher than Mary's. There must have been a turn where she had increased defense and he didn't, but even Carl has higher defense than her. I don't really know what happened there, to be honest with you guys. But we like nearly wiped because he went for her randomly online for him. That's not good. How is he outspeeding us? He's outspeeding Necmo. See, let's get like a 4-5-4 here. 75. Oh, we have no glyph here. Come on. Jesus. Unlucky, but should be good enough. Okay. So Necmo now. Faster than Lydia, so he should go. Because we're missing a turn there for, that's like, there's no reason to miss the first turn. What? How fast is he? Is he like 300? Oh yes, 305. What speed do we need to be then? Hold on. We have a 19% speed aura. Necmo's base speed is like a 101 or something. So we're getting like 20 speed, right? 278 plus 20. 298, so yeah, we are slower. Well, it's, you know, a little bit of damage we're missing out on because we're just wasting a turn, but I think the most important thing is if you want to glyph Necmo further, that'll leave that up to you, like 6-star glyph the bottom, the chest and whatnot. Not sure how Marius outsped Lydia there, but whatever. I wouldn't think the relic is doing anything critical. Did he not crit there on one of those hits? Or am I seeing things? I have a sneaking suspicion that a solo Marius is only gonna work with Crushing Rend. Or Soul Reap plus 9-piece Slayer, maybe. Why did we get 600,000 there instead of a million? A milli. Oh, I should have double checked the blessings. Do we have cruelty? Movara has Lightning Cage. What does Necmo have? Oh, Necmo has the Brimstone. I think that's all kind of backwards. I would run the Cruelty on the Necmo, assuming you also run Necmo and Hydra. Lightning Cage is fine on Movara, just because. You're not using Necmo and Hydra Clan Boss? Must be nice. Okay, there we go. So him targeting Cardiel there makes sense. Because Cardiel has the highest defense outside of Marius. So if increased defense is on everyone, but not on Marius, he should have gone for Cardiel. I'm not sure why he went for Mavaro the other time. But maybe there's a world where she, in that moment, both of them didn't have increased defense on, and she did, for some reason. I don't know. I don't think it matters that much. Like, that could ruin a run, but I think that would just be bad RNG at that point. But yeah, I think at this point we would, well, the problem with this fight is that it's not linear, so it's hard to project. But I do think if we forego the ally attack trial, which I don't even think we're really getting anyways. Where is it? Yeah, we're not even getting to it because we're not, like, the Marius doesn't have enough damage outside of enemy max HP to actually break this trial. So Cardiel is not really doing a whole lot. The block debuffs is nice, but it's not necessary. So I do think that we'd probably be better off dropping the Cardiel here and going with the Donnie. If we're gonna run Marius, because we're not gonna get to the ally attack trial anyways. Unless you have again, unless you have crushing rend on the Marius, he's not going to do enough raw damage with his A1 to do enough there. Or you have to run double DPS, which you still might be able to do. It would also alleviate this problem here where we get screwed over by the stealing of block debuffs. The OG team? Oh, you mean this one? I mean, at this point, we've kind of ended up back there anyways, right? More or less. $291. So I think we open with the A1. Yeah. But the thing is though, right? Like, your Galathir is built for the arena. We could try it though. But like, if you're gonna run Galathir here, right, like you have this saved as, yeah, PvP, right? Yeah, this is a PvP build. So like, I would change everything, right? I would try to go with a relentless set. Although, having done Nekmo, I'm not sure if we actually have the gear. It's funny we come back to these. Did we eventually put Crowded's gear back on? We did. That's so funny. Alright. I'm jealous of your 6-star soul for the Galather, by the way. Just put that out there. Does this happen to be resistance banner? It does, but doesn't have any speed. Okay. Yeah, you're forcing that on him for the sake of the set. Fair enough. You actually have the chest that might be perfect for this. If it rolls right. Come on, we've been unlucky all day. Fuck! Well. Brutal, man. Jeez. For real? We got nothing in Relentless? Okay. Alright, please tell me you got something somewhere in some set. No, it's not even that. I mean, obviously that would help, but like Relentless bottoms are just hard to come by. I still struggle with that. So I wouldn't feel any type of way about that. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. That's money. I mean, that sets it for the gloves, for sure. We're done there. Oh, stone skin. Son of a bitch. Dude, I honestly, I'm cursed today for you, man. We're not rolling anything. That's the wrong stat. At least we got the speed. Oh, double speed actually. That could, such potential. That's not it. That's not it. That's not bad, but that's not what we're looking for. I really would hate to use this piece on this, especially if it doesn't roll speed. Oh. This is a waste of silver, but if it full splits, which of course it didn't. Dude, we can't even get like the subpar bad luck. That's insane. So if we literally do this, the fastest piece is the one on our base, who arguably doesn't really need resistance. So I was trying to keep that on her, but I think that's our best bet here, unfortunately. However, that assumes that we can actually get all top pieces with speed and res. Oh, wait. Was my jadedness unwarranted? Pause? You're gonna have to fix Nelder afterwards. Yo, all the stats are in the top row. Okay. There you go. I'm gonna be lazy and just leave the accessories because it doesn't really matter, and he has more than enough resistance as it is. And he's an appropriate speed. I'm a little concerned though that you have 6-star HP percent gloves and divine speed and that they are unequipped. Just some food for thought on that one. Like I guarantee you there are plenty of people in the chat right now who would kill for this piece, and are not happy that you were just sitting on this with no one wearing it in the speed set. That is wild. Yeah, let's save this as Chimera Relentless. So what's your setup here? Don't metamorph. Fair. Don't metamorph. Don't metamorph. That doesn't really matter unless someone's dead. We'll see. We have tweaked the gear on a lot of people. I see the logic of the Donnie because it's just there's so much of the oh crap. What are his presets? Oh, you wanted to open with that because you want the turn meter fill, I guess. I'm not sure you need that with Galather opening with his. I think Necmo should go. Everyone should go in sequence, but we can see if that's incorrect. Sure. Oh, you might have Lydia set up differently. Oh, never mind. Or did I change that? I don't think I changed that one. Or maybe I did. I don't remember. It's been a while. But yeah, so earlier when I was like thinking about like, you know, Necmo versus Lamasu, but then yeah, it occurred to me that like Donnie just, for your account, Donnie makes a little bit more sense just because we don't have to worry about her targeting the wrong person. And I guess Donnie also helps mitigate Galather's booking problem. I think there's also a world where I didn't look at Donnie's gear because I looked at his speed, which is fine. Oh, is he not built with resistance? I think you could also optimize Donnie for this fight. I don't know what would be best. I'd probably say reflex. Although, considering that he has turn meter, there could be an argument for relentless as well. What the heck? What the hell happened there? Whoa! Alright. I think we broke the game, boys. What was that? It wasn't happening with the other team. I have to assume there's something weird with, I guess, Donnie, maybe. I don't know. How weird. I agree. I think it was Donnie's passive. I think it already calculated that it was going to kill him, and it confused itself for a second when that happened. I think I just saw something else that's off here. I think Marius is a... Yeah. So, like, if you just, again, just general advice for people, when you're deciding between, like, you know, Lydia and your DPS murdering themselves on the Ram form, that having them both not do it is pointless because it's redundant. So you either go Lydia's on, DPS off, and try to keep them alive, right, with just their A1s or whatever, their weakest ability, or you'll go Lydia off, DPS on, and then you just risk it with the basic fear and see what you can do. But having them both A1 is like, you're super safe, but you're also not doing any damage. And just from a, if you just think about it, you're better off having your DPS die with a big hit than doing a bunch of little hits that don't mean anything and you're not doing any damage anyways. Like, I'd rather hit 600k once than hit 10k 10 times. You know what I mean? Or not once, but you know what I mean. You guys get my point. Like, I'd rather you just die doing a big enemy max HP hit than just tickling it for 10,000 a bunch of times and never dying. It ends up being more damage by running it this way, as we'll see. But yeah, this might be your best bet. So you might have been right all along, but to my, I guess, a little bit of my credit, we did upgrade the gear on the Necmo and Lydia. I mean, definitely Lydia being slower than Marius was always going to cause a problem just because they're out of sync permanently, like, and you can't fix it. So like, Marius is always going to go right before she debuffs on her cycle. So you're always going to be behind her in terms of when you're using the big enemy max HP. Sometimes it'll line up because he has Merciless, but most of the time it won't. So fixing that speed tune is definitely important. And then just adding in as much Relentless as possible. I'm confident that the gear doesn't exist because we just put it on Galathier. In terms of putting Relentless on Donnie as well, because Chimera, as opposed to Hydra, you're not, well, I mean, generally speaking, you're better off running Relentless. I see the argument for protection, but the problem is it's a 4-turn cooldown because of the way we have his priority set up, right? Because he's gonna focus his reset, which is gonna force the other ability to be on a longer cooldown. Oh, he didn't die that time. That's not good. I wanted him to die. Oh, see right there? Like the Marius damage without Lydia, like he died on the 3rd hit. So if there was Leech out there, he might have actually lived. So that's my argument for, like, let him AoE. He died, but we got 500,000 damage. It's totally worth it. We got unlucky there. Donnie, I don't know why Donnie survived the initial onslaught. But if he actually did die, that would have ended the duel, which would have allowed him to use his abilities and reset Galathier here, so that was a bit unlucky. I assume he has the, well, yeah, we would need to tune him to have a bit higher crit damage. But yeah, anyways, what I was saying, I think in a vacuum, yeah, having Relentless on Donnie as well would be the way to go for Chimera specifically. I think that would be better just because he doesn't have enough buffs on a regular cooldown to really make it worth it. Also, because his A1, like Donnie's a little bit anti-synergistic with himself. Because his A1 will activate his heals, which will get rid of the damage that you got from the A3, right, from the protection set. So most of the time, it's just the strengthen, and also Lydia's bringing strengthen, so she's going to override it, and she does not have protection. So yeah, I think you'd be better off with like a reflex Donnie, because we put the good Relentless on Galathyr, who's arguably more important with that, because he has double turn meter fill. And the revive, of course. But yeah, so like right now, we're not getting any damage from Donnie, because the strengthened Lydia's, and he activated the heal on the A1. And then she win again. He's gonna override it with his eventually, but right now, for a few turns, the protection set hasn't done anything. Yeah, there's some bug there with Donnie's passive for sure, or just Donnie being in the team. That might be worth reporting, honestly. You run a Krizia, enemy ever hits enemy max HP? Well, not all of us have a Krizia, Darkside, alright? Calm down, sir. Freaking humble bragging over there. A better reset option? I don't know if that's true, man. Reset is a very rare capability. I don't think there's a better reset for Chimera purposes. And I'm not saying that to say that Donnie is the wrong pick. I'm saying that to say that the protection set on Donnie is not really getting as much value as you might think. It's better than nothing. But in this case, because we're also kind of, again, thinking strategically, right? We're not trying to maximize our raw damage here, right? Marius is not really doing any raw damage. We're trying to maximize his enemy max HP. So the main thing, the importance of Donnie on this team is to recycle Marius as much as possible. In order to do that, protection isn't the way to go. So you'd be better off in a reflex set. So we can check what the gear is after we get a little bit further. You could argue that you could run 9-piece protection on Galathyr, but he really only has one buff unless someone dies. So I don't think that's the way to go either. I think more turns is just better. Yeah, that's different. Yeah. I think it's, you still have the same problem of the it depends whose strengthen it is that you're extending, right? So if you're constantly extending Lydia's strengthen, then his strengthen does nothing. So you'd have to tell me who's is being extended there in that comp, unless you're not running a Lydia. And then I would highly doubt that you'd be able to sustain the entire team. I doubt you'd be able to sustain his continuous heals the entire time, considering how many A1s you're going to get. I think you're going to run out those relatively easily. Oh, you're using 9 piece per... Oh. Well, that's inconclusive, man. I don't know what to tell you. At that point, I do think it's completely redundant to have him, Donnie, as well in 9 piece production. I guess the logic being that if they're both in it, then no matter what, whoever has strengthened, it'll give you the bonus. But it's redundant, right? You're not getting any credit for them both having it. If we can reduce the duration there, that's actually kind of clutch. Lydia? Oh, Lydia. Lydia coming in with the clutch there. That was big. I don't think that's going to happen every time, but that's a fairly likely rotation of abilities on full auto here. Because we did get a relentless proc in there. Oh no, for sure. We're getting there. We're already at 55. And we still got a couple more AoEs here on the Viper form. So we're not, this is not a trial heavy team. We're gonna get, I think we capped out just now at 4. Because we only get the 2 because we don't have burn and other poison stuff. We don't have increased attack on this team. Like I said, with Marius alone, you're never gonna do this trial without crushing run because you're just not gonna hit hard enough. And the enemy max HP literally doesn't count. We got this one because of the increased defense. We got this one because of the leech. I don't think we have enough debuffs for this one. This is RNG. Like, if you only way to get this reliably is manual. And then this one, we don't actually have Veil. And we're turning off Lydia's... well, yeah, Lydia's abilities are off. So we're never going to place decreased defense. And we don't have a Veil because that only happens when people die. So yeah, we are capped at 4, maybe 5 trials. And 4 to 6 trials. Oh, also, again, a reminder for people watching that Galathier right now is unbooked. So we don't need the revive that much, so that doesn't matter. But his A3 is on a 4-turn cooldown, or sorry, his A2 is on a 4-turn cooldown. So he would be cycling our turn meter substantially faster over this long fight with the book and the A2, or 2 books. So we're missing some damage from that, regardless of whether or not Donnie resets him. And then yeah, I would explore the possibility, and we'll look at it after this, but I think we're kind of done for now. But I would explore the possibility of Donnie in either 4-piece Merciless, but more ideally Reflex, just because he has an ability that doesn't attack, so you're better off with Reflex. Six-piece protection, 3-piece supersonic. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, my Donnie's arena build, so he's in Chronophage. Specifically Chronophage Untouchable, if anyone's curious. But that's an arena, 100% arena build. Okay. Oh, if we had the cleanser. Oh. Relentless, man. We should have the reset. Oh no, we don't have it yet. Never mind. Unlucky. Oh, that's the other thing. It was the crit damage tuning. I would try to go in and tweak. Well, I don't think we can drop. I don't think we can drop Necmos. I would definitely try to reduce Lydia's though, but because I think she has a crit damage amulet. So I think going for Donnie is suboptimal because he shouldn't be dying. We want him to live so that he can keep resetting Marius, right? And again, that's a win condition. Versus Lydia on the Ram form specifically, it doesn't really matter. If she lands the fear or not, Marius is going to die eventually, even with the fear out. So I would want her to get dueled, not Donnie. But also, yeah, I tend to favor, you know, I know a lot of people when they go for 9-piece whatever, 9-piece this, they kind of just screw the stats. But to me, a Donnie who's getting his buff stripped off and who's getting CC'd is suboptimal as well. Like the 9-piece protection, I'm sure it's useful in some instances, but not having resistance on him, it kind of takes away a lot of his capabilities because you're missing turns, right? You're missing active useful turns. You're getting A1s when he should be doing something else. Like he's getting stunned by the ram, he's getting provoked by the ultimate, and every time he's doing an A1, he could be reducing cooldowns, he could be cleansing, could be boosting turn meter, all that stuff. So who's he gonna target? He should be Marius, right? Yeah. Oh, the passive saved him. And, anyone in the game, can you tell me the cooldown on Donnie's passive? Is it 3 turns or 4? Okay, thank you. Oh, I have to book it? This song is all over the place, holy moly. We're at 98, 15 turns. I mean, we're there, right? We're 112, here we come. Because we have another ultimate. We have 2 ultimates and then Viper. So unless we get like absolutely cucked by the Viper form transition here, We should be fine. Which means we're probably gonna get the badge. Ooh, a little low health here, boys. I think that right there was a situation where a booked Galather would have cleansed a turn earlier and we wouldn't have been that low. It didn't matter, but it could have mattered. Because I think he took 3 turns there, and 1 turn later was the cleanse that we wanted. Whoa! Big raid! Welcome in! Nicholas, how's it going, man? Let me give you a shout out here. Welcome in! 50 people. Welcome in, folks. How's it going, man? What were you up to today? We are doing a takeover here for our boy Franco, and we're trying to get the 1 key Ultra Nightmare Chimera, and you guys joined just in time, I think. Unless he's about to change forms and we're gonna lose all our debuffs. I think he is. But we're like 3 milli away. Okay, reduce the duration, yep. Ow. I think people are gonna die here. We might actually wipe here, believe it or not. Yeah. So, that right there is the downside of the unbooked Galather. There's no way to force that to happen. Lydia's starting with her A3, unless you don't use it on the ultimate form, which means you're not running block buffs on the ultimate form. There is no way to ensure that on auto that she has her A3 ready to go. We're not gonna run it again, but yeah, that right there is exactly why. That is why I don't run it on full auto. I just wanted to see if it would actually work, because we got lucky the first time on the Viper form. But I always just stop it right before on turn 24 and turn 54, and I manual, and then I make sure that we're ready for the Viper form, so that this catastrophic failure doesn't happen. But like the whole point of this was just to prove the team concept and confirm that it can work. And obviously we died in the second Viper form, but we're 2 million short of the target, so you're definitely going to get the 1 key. So Necmo upgraded, Lydia upgraded her speech and relative to Marius. Galather is still subpar because he's not booked, but the Relentless set is definitely a step up from the Mercurial. Obviously the Mercurial is not going to do anything in PvE. And then the last thing to look at is Mr. Donnie. So currently 9-piece protection, but I just want to see, what's our reflex gear like? Actually, hold on, first of all. Oh, no, okay, I was going to say he might be a more modern champion, so you can't actually reduce the cooldown of this. Yeah, you can't reduce the cooldown of this one, so Relentless is better. Which I know we don't have a second set of Relentless for, because Galather just stole it. So I think you just leave him as it is. Cruelty off Lydia's Joe and Adani, put Lydia on Brimstone. Brimstone was on Necmo, so I'll leave that to him to optimize the blessings, because that costs gems. But yes, there is a current redundancy of Cruelty. You only need 1, but I would I run Cruelty on Necmo usually, and then Brimstone would be on someone else. But the thing is, it's something to consider as well. Depending upon if you're like optimizing Lydia exclusively for Chimera, what I run on mine is I run Nature's Bounty, so that there's a chance that I convert the fear to a true fear. But that's a really, really niche blessing for one area of the game, but that's my primary area for my Lydia. So if she's more general purpose, then I wouldn't go that route. But for me, she's basically, her debuffs do everything they need to do in other areas of the game, and so her gear is optimized for Chimera, and thus that blessing makes sense for me in my account. Yeah. No, I mean, you kind of don't realize it or think about it much when you have it, but it is nice when you get the true fear, and it does equate in aggregate to more damage. But yeah, no, I think we got you sorted there, Franco. Also, everyone from the raid, it is Franco's birthday by chance, so say happy birthday in the chat to Mr. Franco Shady, if you haven't already. But yeah, I think we'll give you the keys back here, sir, and go celebrate IRL, you know, like a normal person. All right, let me swap back to the main account here. But mission accomplished, I think, which is always nice. Sometimes we don't always get to celebrate a win. Yeah, you could also, again, it's not going to affect the auto efficacy of the run, but yes, you can swap Mavara's protection quality gear high res onto Donnie, and that would just that would protect him from CC. All right, back on the main here. So just as a comparison, for what I run, I have Galathir as well, but I choose to run Elva when it comes to Chimera. I think she's just a little bit more optimal, but she has a 9-piece protection. But I have 3 teams based on the rotation. So this is rotation 1, rotation 2, rotation 3, 4. But the core is the same of the Necmo, and again, mine's in Cruelty. We have the Elva, and then we have the Lydia, who recently got the 5-star, which is fantastic, but Nature's Bounty is on her. And then for this one, I'm running Newt Marius, based on the affinities. I guess I could run Harima, but I think Newt does slightly more damage. But yeah, logic is the same. It's just that the double DPS I find works a little bit easier for me. And I don't care about trials, let me put that out there. I get whatever trials I get from my damage is what I keep, but I don't really worry about it. I'm not trying to trial max. Do I swap Newt for it? Oh, so for when it switches to, I think it's Magic Force, I swap in Harima because she also scales, her defense increases over the course of the fight, and she gets increased defense from Marius. So it's just, overall she does more damage than a Newt who occasionally weak hits. That's just what I've tested, or what I found with A/B testing. And then rotation 3 and 4, I just abuse Ninja Mikage. And I drop Marius altogether. Got the 6-star Rend Ninja, so he cracks single-handedly, and then obviously Mikage brings him in with the A1, so it's just, they do absolute work. But I also have a lot more champions at my disposal to be able to make those swaps. If I was for you, Marius works 100% of the time on all affinities, so I would just run the Marius. You know. Once you get nude, you'll probably test Marius nude versus Marius Donnie. I would imagine. That Marius Donnie would win. Just because of the cooldowns. There's Newt. Just because this is a 4-turn, unless you're running, you know, him and Merciless as well. But they'd be fighting for gear because they're both defense based, right? Or reflex, I guess. But I would just think that the cooldown here is so long by comparison to Donnie just resetting on a fairly regular basis, to be fair, more than often than I thought in that run. That's my guess, but you let me know. We'll be here waiting. Alright, did I lose my tokens? I did not. We got 1 hour. Cool. One hour. There is a classic arena tournament going on right now. So I do want to do that. Oh, this is a scary lethal dose. I don't know if I want to deal with that. Alright, let's have fun with Rhodos if we can. There's going to be some Mercurial here, so let's bring in... I'm blind. Where is my... Oh, here he is. Necret 2. Yep, to be expected. We're gonna weak hit both of the magic people. Oh, we didn't. Oh, it's a miracle. So let's do this. Break that. And we break this. Then we proc Donnie's passive. Oh, he was a wand. Okay. We risk it here. Ah, that's all reap. Okay, it's fine. Break the stack. But the good thing is, him having a wand means that he doesn't have an aspect, so that I know that I can kill Leo at any time. So we're gonna kill Mavara, get rid of her, no more revive. Gonna kill Marius, take him out. That's fine. If I have a choice between you killing Marius or killing Fabian and kill... God, they both have wands. Okay. Kill you. GG's. Fun with Rhodos. This is scary. I'm always like unhappy when it gets close to the weekend and there's all these actual defenses in Classic Arena, because I prefer to just kind of farm it. Franco headed out. All right, man, appreciate it. Hope we ended up solving your dilemma there. I imagine so, but all right, thank you, Carnage. You did your job, good sir. Perfect. Just because it's satisfying, let's just kill Taurus. He has no passive. Okay, we got lucky. That was a gemstone proc. Extra turn. GG's. Oh, by the way, I forgot to mention for my Rhodos builds, when I say the gemstone procs, I'm talking about this one. So it's small, but there's an 8% chance that it resets the cooldown of a skill when you kill an enemy. So every once in a while, I can literally go, like, on top of the Merciless having a chance to reduce cooldowns. I can go back-to-back A3s every once in a while, or back-to-back A2s, which really is substantial. And then I have 2 of these in there, so he gets, what, 60% more damage as he starts to kill people, which is kind of ridiculous. So this is a very, 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 very cracked out Rotos. This is annoying. All right, let's do Protection, Necret, Mezzo. Ornorn would die. The poisons would kill you before your turn. The poisons aren't going to proc the passive. You just die. Nope. Like, this is one of those caveats, right? When hit with a fatal hit, if you die to poisons or bombs or burn, you weren't hit. Yeah. I wouldn't say it's lame. That's what it says. It's not, you weren't hit, you died to poisons. Right? No shot. He's in Swift Parry on a Calvalax? My guy. What are you doing? Swift Parry? What a weirdo. I was like, how is the fight not over? I was like, there's no way he's running Swift Parry. Oh, he is running Swift Parry. Why are you keeping him alive? His job is done at the start of the fight. Like, it's more than done, actually. Ooh, a Mercurial Marichka is kind of annoying, actually. Alright, let's just kill her. We tank the Marius with the bolster set. Problem is, I think Taurus gets to go here, so we're gonna take a big hit. Actually, we can do this. We can break our stacks. We can die for the greater good. Put up some buffs. Survive that, barely. Extra turn. Kill Marius for the extra damage. For the healing, rather. We do this. We eat the counterattack. Thank you. We kill her again. We eat the counterattack. Thank you. Thank you, Taurus. We're turn farming here. We do that. So it should still be our turn. We do this. GG's. There's no point reviving. He's gonna kill Ancora. Yep. Bring her back. GG's. Cool. I like running Siphi Rotos into Taurus Marichka all the time because of that. Like, attacking Marichka because of Rotos' passive literally gives you free turns. And then you just abuse it. As we just saw there. But I know my team, so I know that Ancora can't die to a Taurus because of the aspect of Siroth, even though Siphi died. So I knew that Ancora was going to live, and I knew that he was going to give a turn to Rotos, so we would be able to counter. So don't do that in a vacuum. But if you have the right setup, you can tank a Taurus hit. I'm not gonna face this team. That's a little scary than I would like to face. Oh, perfect. This is easy. Oh, Darkseid, we talked about it earlier, but now that I have 2 Cavalaxes, I will be building the second one to be the PvP Luthadus Cavalax. Not gonna put him in Swift Parry though. What a weirdo. I'm sure he is fun, but also Mercurial is here to stay, so I'm probably not gonna get that much use out of him. But whatever we can get, I'll take, because I'm sure there's gonna be some situation where there's a bunch of speed champions like an Arbiter and a Shuzan or something. Unless, do people run? People don't run Mercurial Shuzan, right? I hope not. You pulled a Riot? Congrats, man. I've heard a couple of people getting her this over the weekend. I'm not pulling any voids, so I have no chance. I don't really want her though. She's a little too glass cannony for my desires. Oh, not quite. I'm trying to get this node as quickly as possible, because then that unlocks when I get there, I get the 30 points, which gets me to 960, which means I could spend the 500 energy in the campaign, which I want to do. But unfortunately, we're gonna have to wait a few more hours, see it seems. Oh, someone pulled Tecteon. Oh, look at that. Congrats. Oops. Congrats to my clanmate. How much time do we have? 7 minutes? Okay, we'll come back to that. A little bit of Grim Forest. For those who missed it at the beginning of the stream, on hard mode, we wrapped up the purple zone, so hard mode is fully done, so we're just, at this point, running through normal. And I mean running through a literal sense, because it is barely an obstacle anymore. Did I finish everything to the right? I guess I skipped the bosses for now. Sure. Let's go down and finish the down part. Do we get Marius? We do get Marius. Hooray! Marius, Ninja Mikage. GG's. Huge pull for them. Love them in live arena. I bet. I will say, Tecteon is a little scarier than I initially anticipated. But that was because, in my idiocy, I did not expect people to build him in 9-piece Mercurial. And they did, and that is extremely annoying. So I rescind my former comments about the power of Tecteon. Granted, again, a lot of his power is coming from the fact that he's in Mercurial. Because that's basically an impenetrable defense. Because as long as he has Mercurial, you can't use the contactless buff strips, which are what you need to deal with him. And then you can't hit him because he has Poison Cloud up the entire time. So, like, the only times I've beaten a 9-piece Mercurial Tecteon were situations where he stunned himself with the Wand of Submission and thus broke up his ability rotation. which is not much of a strategy. Oh no, people build them for damage. I've only seen damage ones. I mean, granted, you know, even if you just crit cap him on the A1, or if you just crit cap him with crit rate gloves, and you just can't die, eventually you're gonna, you know, DPS them down, especially if you keep locking them out. So maybe they're not damage maxing per se, that he's like one-shotting your team, but more or less he still kills me in a lot of cases. I try not to fight him, I guess, is kind of the main moral of the story. Honestly, like, Mercurial has turned me off of PvP for a little bit. Like, I'm not gonna not do it, but I'm less engaged for sure, just because I think the set's overpowered. And oh, you son of a bitch. Bambus buff doing work. Dude, weak hit city. Oh my god. It's like I sent a bunch of magic champions against this force affinity boss. Crazy. Yes, it does. That's why I want, again, I think 9-piece Mercurial is overpowered, right? So I don't want to use it. That's just my personal rule. But I want 4-piece Mercurial for Galathir and my Ancora, so that I can run teams into Nells and or Calvalaxes and just block the BS if I can't resist it. If anyone's wondering why Queen Ava is here, it's because I'm treating her like this is campaign, because this is normal mode, like I said. So if she can just back-to-back AoEs, it makes the waves a little bit easier to run. Depends on affinities and whatnot, but sometimes she can just kind of one-shot the waves and move on. Don't have any of my heavy hitters here. There we go. Triple weak hit there is crazy. Oh, perfect. She didn't even use the cleanse and heal. You should die here then, when Ninja gets his turn. Oh, never mind, he didn't have anything. Or when Marius gets his turn. That works too. Speed accuracy, sure. Reroll. And sell. Does anyone else have Venelicia on their account? Out of curiosity. Because she's quickly becoming one of my like favorite PvE champions, just like plug and play. She's really useful. And last one before we end on the chest. Alright, that's done. Classic should be ready. 20 minutes till we can cleanly use the refill. This is a bunch of Mercurial BS. This is a bunch of Mercurial BS. This is a Predator, which we don't like. This is a Corrosive Bait. Not taking that. Definitely not fighting Solinar. People that run Harvest Jack always confuse me, but we should be able to tank this team. So let's go this. The question is, do I want Donnie or do I want Ancora? I think we're gonna run Ancora still. Just hope there's not a bunch of 9-piece Mercurial. No, 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 no. Okay. Thank you, Marius. Appreciate the turn. Reviver down. DPS down. GG's. We could anyways. Alright, let's kill you. Awesome. We got a Hilvy. Oh! Wow. Wait. A Hilvy in arena with no Stone Skin, Supersonic, Feral, or Mercurial. Huh. I don't know what to think about that. I don't think I've ever seen that before.
Yeah, boy.
Is she missing gear? Maybe she's missing gear. That's that. Wow. No. Oh, I don't know. That's weird. No set whatsoever. It's a free win. I'm not going to complain. Oh, all this gear went to the overflow, huh? Are we throwing just keep the ranking down? No, but no, that's not my issue. My fact is like he took either his Hilvy is built completely differently than every other Hilvy I've ever seen, or she's not wearing gear. In which case, why would you take, like, are you not using her elsewhere on offense or in PvE? Like, where's her gear? Like, she has health, so she's not naked. She has gear on. I don't know what she's in. But I guess it's not one of the standard PvP sets, which is nothing wrong with if she's a PvE focus. Mine's in regen, but that's just strange for her to be picked as the defense and not be in any PvP gear with Lightning Cage as the blessing. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with it. It just looks weird. I'm so jaded by everything I've seen and experienced. That I'm on autopilot. I'm like, oh yeah, send my normal team that can deal with Stone Skin or Mercurial Hillbeam. It's like, oh, she doesn't have either. Okay, Curse City sets in 2 days. That's Monday. Cool. Not a ton else to do, guys. Actually, I think we might just call it early here. I mean, early. It's been 4.5 hours. But I guess last thing to talk about. You know, like I said, I'm not pulling any voids this weekend for the Harmonious Path. In fact, let me update my spreadsheet here. So we are at 37, 38 in the divers, which means that, yeah, we still need, at the moment, we still need 3 remnant summons, but most likely I can get that down to 2. But yeah, I'm not pulling any shards, even though it's 2x voids. I have a bunch of voids, so it's not that I can't. I'm choosing not to, just because there's no real reason to. I mentioned earlier, like, the power of an Axia being 20,000 points is kind of crazy, and that's just basically all the points that I need, more or less, in one champion. So we're gonna do that probably tomorrow, though. Tomorrow evening. Guess we can end on some Fire Knight in the background, and we look for somebody to raid on the Twitch. Once again, shout out to the people who raided us, Nicholas and Noam. Appreciate it once again. And, you know, if you guys stuck around for the rest of the stuff, I appreciate you very, very much. Alright, let's see. Who is live in our category? Nobody. Awesome. Alright, so we're going we're going to detach. Or detash. I think that's how you actually say it. Once again, for those who don't know, I am the official owner now of Elden Ring, and we're going to be doing the inaugural Elden Ring stream right after this, right after I go eat. And chill for a bit, of course, and then come back. So if you're keen to see me struggle in that game that I've never played before, then come back in an hour or so, and we can go through that adventure together. But I will preface and say that the first, half hour is going to be setting up the stream and all that stuff, and launching the game for the first time. So it may not be exciting for the first hour, but if that is of interest, then we'll see you relatively soon. But for the rest of you, if you don't know, I'm also a content creator on the YouTubes. So if you do want to check out the YouTube channel, you can do so at here. Let me type it in the Twitch chat there. There you go. It's more of this type of content, which is, I'm endgame free to play. So I kind of have that frame of reference when I evaluate in-game content and whatnot. But it's just content showing you what you can do in the end game despite not spending any money. So that is of if that is of interest, then feel free to check out the channel. No pressure. And yeah, these streams are every Saturday morning at 10 a.m. Pacific. So we're going to continue with that trend. So I'll see you guys next weekend. Hope you're having a wonderful, or hope you have a wonderful rest of your week. And have fun and take care.